Yo! What's going on, everybody? You're watching Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green, and the day is here. We are going to find out over the next 5 hours if Leon Rose is about that action. We're about to find out if Leon Rose truly believes that the New York Knicks can win an NBA title. Because if he does, he will make a trade to improve this roster. Who will it be for? We will find out. I'll tell you this, though. If the Knicks do not make a trade, that tells me all I need to know about what Leon Rose thinks of Jalen Brunson. Because if you think number 11, the lefty, is good enough to win a championship, you would go do what you got to do right now to get it done. If you don't, you stand pat and you continue to wait to trade for that superstar. But me, I trust my eyes, and my eyes tell me the Knicks already have a superstar on this roster in Jalen Brunson, and they should do everything they can to equip him with as much talent as possible, as we are 30 games away from the playoffs to see if the New York Knicks can make any noise. We're going to be live for the next 45 hours pretty much on this channel, breaking down everything on the trade deadline. Then we're going to take an hour break. I'm going to go run home, and then we're going to be back live on the channel for Knicks Mavs tonight. It is going to be a fun one. I'm joined by the one, the only Jeffrey Cooper.
Let's go, baby. Trade deadline day. Knicks versus Mavs tonight.
Whoa!
And producer Seeps.
Seeps already tried to mess the show up once today. Oh, the Knicks are trading for Alec Burks. It already happened. The Knicks are trading for Alec Burks. The Knicks make their trade of the day. The Detroit Pistons are finalizing a trade to send guard Alec Burks to the New York Knicks. I thought Seeps was trying to, again, tell me a trade happened when it didn't happen. He already got me once today. It is official. The New York Knicks have traded for Alec Burks. The New York Knicks have traded for Alec Burks. I am very curious to see what this trade package will be. I guess the answer to this question is yes. The New York Knicks will make a trade before the trade deadline. Man, oh man, oh man. The New York Knicks have traded for Alec Burks. We have not seen what the competition is. Can we get somebody out there to update the live title and live thumbnail for Knicks, please? Thank you. All right. The New York Knicks have traded for Alec Burks, as well as the Washington Wizards are nearing a deal to send Daniel Gafford to the Dallas Mavericks for Rashawn Holmes and draft compensation. The trade deadline is here, and we are off. The New York Knicks have traded for Alec Burks. We do not know what the trade package is going to be. We are continuously waiting to see what the package will be. I assume it's going to be Evan Fournier of some sorts. Oh my God, Quentin Grimes. The Knicks got to be getting some back than Alec Burks. The Knicks are trading a package around Quentin Grimes to the Pistons. So the New York, all right, now it's not that fun anymore. This is not all that fun anymore. There has to be something else coming to the Knicks. There has to be something else coming to the Knicks. According to Shams Charania, the Knicks are trading a package around Quentin Grimes to the Pistons for Alec Burks. I'm going to be honest here. If the Knicks did not get anything back besides Alec Burks, this is a bad trade. This is a bad trade. 16 months ago, the Knicks would not include Alec Burks in a trade for Donovan Mitchell. And now, I don't want to go there yet. I don't want to go there yet because we don't know the final compensation. We do not know the final compensation. I'm going to reserve judgment here But all we know is that the Knicks are trading a package centered around Quentin Grimes to the Pistons for Alec Burks. While we do wait on details for this trade, I do want to tell you guys quickly about our proud sponsor, PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the promo code CLNS, and PrizePicks will match your first deposit up to $100. Check them out. It's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the promo code CLNS, and PrizePicks will match your first deposit up to $100. It's daily fantasy sports made easy. You create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply choose more or less on the projected stat. All that information is clickable down in the comments and description of today's show. So as we know, Alec Burks is on an expiring $10.5 million deal. There's got to be more to this trade. The Knicks are sending Quentin Grimes and 2 second-round picks to the Pistons in the Burks deal. This can't be it. This cannot be it. This cannot be the final trade. This cannot be the final trade. Adrian Wojnarowski is reporting it is Quentin Grimes and 2 future second-round picks to the Pistons for Alec Burks. I will say this. They still have Evan Fournier. Let's get Grimes on screen if we can. Let's get Grimes on screen. I think you could just have the regular trade in there. If this is the only thing the Knicks do today, that would be very, very disappointing. That would be very, very disappointing. The New York Knicks did not want to trade Quentin Grimes for Donovan Mitchell 16, 17 months ago. And now we added picks to him to get Alec Burks. I am not understanding here. I am not understanding what is going on. Maybe the New York Knicks are not done, as they still have Evan Fournier on this roster. But let's just dive into the cut. Oh my goodness. I'm at a loss for words. This is not a good trade. Not at all. You just traded Quentin Grimes and picks for Alec Burks. Alec Burks is 32 years old and going to be a free agent this offseason.
Shot 44% from 3 in the last 5 games.
He has played. I'm pretty sure we have some stats in there as well, Coop. Wow. This is a shocker to me. So we go from not wanting to include Quentin Grimes in a trade for Donovan Mitchell to flip around and add assets to him to go get Alec Burks, the 32-year-old shooting guard who is going to be an expiring contract. There's some in Knicks that I built like just yesterday. Burks has been playing better as of late. In his last 21 games, he's averaging 16.4 points per game on 44% from the field and 45% from downtown while getting up over 7 threes per night. I'm going to be honest. This is the first move that Leon Rose has made since he decided to not make a trade for Donovan Mitchell that I think makes no sense. Very important detail. The Knicks remain engaged with Detroit on Bojan Bogdanovic as they agreed to a deal that sends Alec Burks to Detroit for a package including Quentin Grimes. Draft compensation on Bogdanovic has been discussed as a package including Evan Fournier is on the table. That's very important. If we can get that Ian Begley, can we just have someone come in here for now? Oh, man. The New York Knicks are trading for Bojan Bogdanovic. I knew this couldn't be the only part of the trade. So it's going to be Alec Burks and Bojan Bogdanovic going to the New York Knicks for Quentin Grimes and Evan Fournier. That makes a whole lot more sense. I was about to just have a freaking heart attack. I was about to just have a heart attack. I think it's going to be the same deal. The New York Knicks are also getting Bojan Bogdanovic in the trade. The Knicks are also getting Bojan Bogdanovic in the trade. I was about to croak over and die if all we were doing was going to trade for Alec Burks. Wow. The New York Knicks get their work out of the way early today. The New York Knicks are trading for Bojan Bogdanovic as well as Alec Burks. Just read only that piece. If they're not, this is why we need two people on that. Oh my goodness. The New York Knicks are trading for Alec Burks and Bojan Bogdanovic, as well as Fournier is going to the Detroit Pistons. Detroit Pistons. If we can get Bogdanovic in the live title and thumbnail, Alec Burks and Evan Fournier are being swapped. Well, I would assume it's pretty much two trades, but it's all going to be in one.
It's all going to be in one trade, but it more or less is two. The Knicks getting Burks for basically Fournier, and then it's Grimes for Bogdanovic.
Can you
the two
produce
for 2
in here,
seconds.
build some graphics for him as well while we're trying to get these cuts ready? Both Burks and Burt. I think it's just Burks and let's keep that open for now. There's not a lot of communication going on. All righty, Alec. That's not. There we go. That's wrong. Press space. This is the official trade to our knowledge. This is the official trade to our knowledge. This is all we know. The Pistons are trading Bojan Bogdanovic to the Knicks. Evan Fournier and Malachi Flynn will go to Detroit. Malachi Flynn, I appreciate what you've done for this basketball team. Everybody, let's pour one out right now for Malachi Flynn. Wait, Jericho Sims, I'm hearing, may also be in the deal. I'm hearing Jericho Sims may also be in the deal. Not confirmed. Not confirmed. Confirmed. All we know for sure is that this is what the trade looks like, Coop. You have it right. Press space.
Yes, this is what it looks like right now.
Yeah, no, we got it up. So this is where we have the trade out as of now. Quentin Grimes, Evan Fournier, Malachi Flynn, 2 second-round picks for Alec Burks and Bojan Bogdanovic. What is intriguing about this, Jeffrey Cooperstein, is the New York Knicks, as you know, traded for Malachi Flynn just a couple weeks ago.
Yes.
And you can't trade a player that you just traded for unless you are using just him in a trade for
Correct.
salary. So this is going to be a two-trade thing, and I'm not sure how it's going to work mathematically.
Well, I'm not sure if that's the case in season, because I know the Mavs have done that before where they've traded and immediately rerouted. According to Patrick Seatman, Ryan Arcidiacono is also in this deal.
Full trade per Adrian Wojnarowski. Thanks for sticking with us. Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. You are New York Knicks. Quentin Grimes, Malachi Flynn, Evan Fournier, and our sweet, sweet Prince. The king.
The Nova Knicks.
Of the defensive 3 seconds. Ryan Arcidiacono is going to the Detroit Pistons. Ryan Arcidiacono, for the second year in a row, has been traded by the New York Knicks on deadline day.
All right.
Wow. 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 Oh, who the fuck? Let's understand level of importance. Bojan Bogdan. Remember, Bojan Bogdanovic is the main person the Knicks are getting in this trade. That should be leading everything. Bojan Bogdanovic, Alec Burks, and Quentin Grimes are all involved in a trade. I'll tell you this much. The New York Knicks offense just got way better.
The firepower.
The firepower you're putting around Jalen Brunson is different, Coop.
I think Bojan goes right into the starting lineup too.
Really?
I think he goes right into the starting lineup. I think he's your starting 3.
And we got OG Anunoby.
Yeah,
well, Anunoby's hurt for now.
Yes, exactly. And then when Anunoby comes back, I think you play him and Bojan together.
So you're sending DiVincenzo
to the bench.
He has been so good as a starter. Woo!
Oh, baby! All right.
Leon Rose making moves. This one will be judged over time. We will not know who won this trade until we see who Quentin Grimes, the player, is 3 years from now. And I'm going to be honest with you. If you watch this show, you know I am a massive fan of Quentin Grimes. I believe he plays basketball the right way. I believe he could be a starting 2 guard on a championship contender. But you got a player. You got 2 players that can get you 20 any night.
Exactly. You got bucket getters.
Do we have Bojan stats in there?
We do.
We got Burks stats in there.
We do.
We got, there's also DiVincenzo stats as a starter. Let's close the show talking about the starting lineup.
Got it.
So news, early sub, you put it on screen, we'll talk about it.
Got it.
We got 1,400 people watching, only 161 likes. What is this BS? Hit the thumbs up icon, you frauds. Let's go. Hey.
New York Knicks making moves.
If we can get, it's a lofty goal. This is a lofty, lofty goal. But you know what? I'm not scared. I'm about making moves and about making deals. We're at 1,467 people watching. If we can get to 700 likes, in the next 2 minutes, we're drinking some tequila. If you have liked the video, type me down below. There's no reason we should only have 25% of the audience having liked the video. Come on. Let's get a grade the trade.
Yep, we got that already.
Let's grade the trade, sub.
One word reaction to the trade?
I don't even think we do that.
Okay.
Just grade. Grade and then sub, sponsor,
Yep.
close the show talking about the potential starting lineup.
Got it.
1,600 people watching as the New York Knicks made their move. Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. Coop, you have produced many videos for me here at Chat Sports.
Yes.
And I think we've done about 50 of them talking about Bojan Bogdanovic.
Absolutely. What do you call him?
That was my question. What do I call Bojan Bogdanovic?
A professional scorer.
He is a professional scorer to the T. There are not many people.
You can call him a defensive liability.
Yeah, have fun with that 8 seed, Miami Heat. Terry Rozier made the Knicks, the Heat, go from the 5th seed in the East
the 8th seed.
to the 8th seed in the East.
Yeah, they stink.
Woo! Bojan Bogdanovic, Alec Burks, you are New York Knicks. All right. Let me pull up some stats here for Bojan Bogdanovic. We're at 563 likes. We got 30 seconds. Can we get to 700 likes? If we do, we're ripping tequila shots as it's 10:30 a.m. where I'm at. It's 10:30 where I'm at, and I'm trying to step foot into the Patron zone. Hit that thumbs up icon. We're about to break down everything around this trade. We're going to go into depth on why the Knicks made this trade, what this trade does for them, and what I think the Knicks are now in the Eastern Conference. Hit that thumbs up icon. We got 1,700 people watching. This is going to be the #1 watched YouTube stream covering the NBA trade deadline from a New York Knicks perspective. Never forget the day, what you were doing when Bojan Bogdanovic got traded to the Knicks. All right. All the super chats that are coming in, we'll get to those in a second. Let's dive into this information here. Let me pull up Bojan Bogdanovic's tracking numbers.
I just want to shout out Pimp Named Slipback before we start. That is a great name because The Boondocks is a great show.
What was his name? I didn't hear.
Pimp Named Slipback. That's awesome.
Oh, my goodness. Bojan Bogdanovic, 40% on catch and shoot threes this year.
He's going to eat with the New York Knicks.
46% on pull-up threes. This dude's a bucket. He's a bucket.
Wait, let's practice. 3-point goal, Bojan Bogdanovic.
Oh, man. All righty. Let's do it. I am ready, Jeffrey Cooperstein.
Yes, sir.
In 10 seconds. Let me see what my guy Alec Burks is doing from 3 on the catch and shoot this year. 40% for Alec. So you just added 2 more guys that are 40% catch and shoot 3-point guys.
Knicks needed more offensive firepower.
You watched that game against the Lakers. What did the Lakers do? As soon as Jalen Brunson crossed half court, they blitzed him, they double-teamed him. You double-team him now when you leave Bojan Bogdanovic open, you leave Alec Burks open. Splash, splash, splash. 666 likes. Can we please get off that number? Can we please get off that number? We need good
there
vibes
we go. We're
here.
off. We're off.
Hit the like button, and let's get into it. All righty. Yeah. Bojan Bogdanovic, Alec Burks, you are a New York Knick. Leon Rose was up early on trade deadline day trying to find out a way to make the New York Knicks better, and he did just that. The New York Knicks have made a trade with the Detroit Pistons. The New York Knicks are sending Quentin Grimes, Evan Fournier, Ryan Arcidiacono, Malachi Flynn, and 2 second-round picks to the Detroit Pistons, and the New York Knicks will receive Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks will absolutely help this basketball team when it comes to offensive firepower. Bojan Bogdanovic, 40% from 3 on catch and shoot opportunities. Alec Burks, 40% from 3 on catch and shoot opportunities. What has been the problem for the New York Knicks dating back to the series against the Miami Heat? Someone else putting the ball inside of the basket outside of Jalen Brunson. And now you have Bojan Bogdanovic, who can get you 20 points any single night. You have Alec Burks, who will get you 20 points any given night. That will help this basketball team. We're going to break this down and more coming up in a second. But first, this is why you subscribe to New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. We are the first video on YouTube breaking this down. We're actually live on the channel breaking this down. Sub for dubs. We're on our way to 50,000 subscribers on this channel. And if you want the New York Knicks to win the NBA title, subscribe to the channel. So kind of a whirlwind of emotions with this trade. It was first reported by Adrian Wojnarowski that the New York Knicks were trading Quentin Grimes and 2 second-round picks for Alec Burks. And I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're trading Quentin Grimes, the guy we would not include in the trade for Donovan Mitchell just 16 months ago, for a 32-year-old Alec Burks who's an expiring salary. And then I took a deep breath and I said, there's got to be more. There's got to be more. Because Grimes' salary doesn't work with Alec Burks' salary. And then some birdie chirped in my ear and said, Bojan Bogdanovic is coming. And then we saw Bojan Bogdanovic going. And this is the final deal. I am sad that Quentin Grimes has been traded by the New York Knicks. I am a believer in the player and the process of Quentin Grimes. I believe he can be a starting 2 guard on a championship contender. I will never forget what he did for the New York Knicks in Game 5 against the Miami Heat, where he played all 48 minutes and had a crunch time game-sealing steal against Jimmy Butler. I will always appreciate Quentin Grimes. But the Knicks won this trade, and it's really not even close. You got, in my opinion, at this current moment, you got the best 2 players in the trade. And yes, you gave up Quentin Grimes, and that stinks. But it costs to be the boss. Can't be scared out here. Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks are heading to the Knicks. Grimes, Fournier, Arcidiacono, Flynn, and 2 second-round picks to the Pistons. Grade the trade for me. Grade the trade down in the comment section. A, B, C, D, or F. Let's say B+. Let's say B+. I can't go as far as to say it is an A, but I am very, very happy about this deal. Let's say B+ through and through. The only reason I'm not going to make it an A is because, and maybe that changes, that you add another point guard at the deadline, Kyle Lowry. But maybe Alec Burks is now your backup point guard. But at the end of the day, you just added 2 professional scorers. And I've been calling Bojan Bogdanovic a professional scorer for as long as I can remember because that's what the dude does. He gets buckets, and he can do it at all 3 levels. This year for Detroit, averaging 20 points. Last year, averaged 20 points. Year before, 18. Year before, 17. Year before, 20. Year before, 18. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight seasons of more than 17 points per game for Bojan Bogdanovic. What has been the number one problem and flaw in the New York Knicks roster following the OG Anunoby trade? They did not have the offensive firepower off the bench. Well, you add a guy in Bojan Bogdanovic who's giving you 20 a night on 47% from the field and almost 42% from downtown. The guy is connecting on 46.6% of his pull-up threes that he's getting up over 2 a night. And he's shooting 40% on catch-and-shoot threes on 5.2 attempts per night. What did the Lakers do that showed the Knicks were flawed? They double-teamed Jalen Brunson as soon as he crossed half court. You can't do that now when you got Donte DiVincenzo, Bojan Bogdanovic, and Alec Burks all sitting on the wing, shooting better than 45% from downtown. And on top of that, you get Alec Burks. 4th quarter Burks. We all know about Alec Burks and what he has done for the Knicks and what he can do as a player. Through the season, he's averaging 12 points per game, 38% from the field, not all that great, but he's shooting 39% from downtown. But in his last 21 games, Alec Burks has taken his level of play to another level. In the last 21 games where he's playing 24.6 minutes per night, he's shooting 44% from the field, 45% from 3 on 7 attempts per night, and giving you 16.4 points per game. So you just added 2 guys that are going to be able to get you 15 points a night and shoot 40% from 3. The New York Knicks got way better today. Longer rotation. We'll talk about what the rotation will be coming up around the corner. But first, I got to give a huge shout out to today's sponsor, Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use that promo code CLNS, and Prize Picks will match your first deposit up to $100. It's daily fantasy sports made easy. All you do is pick a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply just choose more or less on their projected stat lines. Also, one thing that I love about Prize Picks is they always have these awesome specials like Taco Tuesday and all these fun things, and they've already got one ready for Super Bowl Sunday. They said Patrick Mahomes' passing yards at half a yard. That's a freebie. Take the more. Also, if you want 2 winners, Isaiah Pacheco will be dancing in the end zone this Sunday at least once, and Christian McCaffrey will have more than 36 receiving yards. You can roll with my picks or fade my picks, but I kindly ask if you are going to play daily fantasy, you do it with our proud sponsor, Prize Picks. It's prizepicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS. So the question that I've already been asked 100 times is, Marshall, how does this affect the New York Knicks rotation? And it's kind of tricky with all of the injuries that they have right now. Because you know Jalen Brunson's going to be your starting point guard. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'll get to that in a second. I'll get to the honesty in a second. OG Anunoby is your starting small forward. But while he is gone, I believe Bojan Bogdanovic will slide in as your starting small forward. And then Alec Burks will be your first guard off the bench with Deuce McBride. And Josh Hart will also be off the bench. And then when the playoffs come, you'll have Precious Achiuwa off the bench. But the question is, will Bojan Bogdanovic be a starter when OG Anunoby returns? The only way he would be a starter is if he is taking the spot of Donte DiVincenzo. And Donte DiVincenzo has been electric for the New York Knicks since he has been added to the starting lineup. Donte DiVincenzo, in 33 games as a starter this year, is averaging 15.8 points per game, almost 4 rebounds, almost 3 assists, almost 2 steals per night, 48.3% from the deck, and 42.5% from downtown. If we did a blind resume and we just had a silhouette in Dante DiVincenzo's face right there, and you saw a shooting guard was averaging 16 points per game on 42.5% from three, everyone would be like, no, we don't need to bench him. And I'm going to be honest with you. I am going to continue to have Dante DiVincenzo in the starting lineup. When I enter the playoffs, I want my starting lineup to be Jalen Brunson, DiVincenzo, OG, Randall, and Hartenstein, with my bench being Miles McBride, Alec Burks, Josh Hart, Precious Achiuwa, and maybe even Mitchell Robinson, as well as Bojan Bogdanovic. So off the bench, McBride, Burks, Bogdanovic, Hart, Achiuwa, Robinson. That's 11 deep. Maybe Robinson doesn't come back. I'm not sure. Maybe Deuce McBride is not a part of your rotation in the playoffs. Maybe your playoff rotation off the bench is Burks and Bogdanovic, Hart, and a big. And you only play 9 deep. Maybe you don't even play 9 deep. We know how tight Thibodeau likes to keep his rotations in the playoffs. It is going to be very, very interesting to see how Tom Thibodeau will sort through all of this. But man, whoo! Bogdanovic, 40+% from three. Alec Burks, 40+% from three. Dante DiVincenzo, 40% from three. Woo! I love it, I love it, I love it. Let's close the show with this. When Randall and OG are back, and you know for a fact it's going to be Hartenstein, Brunson, OG, and Randall. When it's those four players, should Bojan Bogdanovic be the starter? Should Bojan Bogdanovic join Brunson, OG, Randall, and Hartenstein? Or should it be DiVincenzo? Should it be Bojan? Type Y for yes, type N for no, as the Knicks are getting Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. I also just want to touch on this from Bobby Marks. Says this: New York has 2 open roster spots and $2.5 million below the luxury tax. Plenty of room below the first apron to sign players bought out of their contract. Kyle Lowry, you might just be a New York Knick. I appreciate everyone for always tuning in. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We're on our way to 50,000 subscribers. Your one-stop shop on YouTube. Subscribe, and let's go Knicks.
Wowza!
The Knicks got better today, Coop.
Cool, thank you.
Shout out to Allie Barefoot. Coop, I just spoke for 13 minutes.
Yes.
I am a biased Knicks fan.
Absolutely.
You are not a Knicks fan.
I am not.
You are not biased. Give me your unbiased NBA take on this trade for the Knicks.
When I looked at the Knicks and what they needed at this deadline, I said offensive firepower. That's exactly what the Knicks got here in Burks and Bogdanovic. Yeah.
On the Knicks.
I'm unbiased.
He's not biased for the Knicks.
Oh, I'm getting fake news by my boss right now. No bias.
He hates the Knicks, so maybe he is biased.
I don't hate
which
the
means
Knicks.
he'll give me an even honest take.
I do not hate the Knicks. No one come after me. This is a great trade for the Knicks. Giving up the 2 seconds, which they had to give up. The Quentin Grimes thing, I kind of go back to what you said about they didn't want to give up Grimes for Mitchell, and then they give up Grimes in this deal. There was a little bit of asset mismanagement there with Quentin Grimes.
I agree with that.
But I do think that the New York Knicks became better today by getting Bojan Bogdanovic and by getting Alec Burks. I think they became a better team today.
I don't love that you did not want to trade Quentin Grimes for Donovan Mitchell, but
I agree with that.
But overall, I give it a B+. I still give it a B. Can you add Burks into that one? I don't know if that's a you thing or a them thing. But I think it needs to be in there.
Yes, agreed.
Agree, Michael, or Mitchell Perron. As we're at 900 likes, can we get to 1,000 likes? Can we get to 1,000 likes? I'm going to take a shot now. If we get to 1,000, I'm taking another one. Woo! Josh Hart tweeted up, says, boys better hope on that PJ and suit up tonight.
Oh,
the
boy.
Knicks will be super thin tonight. Super thin. Even though none of these guys, were actually playing for the Knicks. So maybe not as thin as Josh. Josh Hart has become
Is he playing 48 tonight?
He's hurt after last game. Tom Thibodeau says he's getting checked on by trainers. We haven't heard anything.
So what you're telling me is the Mavericks are winning tonight.
If I was the Knicks, I don't even think I would forfeit.
You wouldn't even play the game.
I wouldn't even play the game. Don't play Brunson. Wow. Bojan Bogdanovic. How many times have we talked about Bojan Bogdanovic on this channel?
You've talked about him quite a lot, man. Quite a lot.
Not to my own horn, but every move the Knicks have made, we have talked about on this channel in some sort of capacity before it happens.
You could say we know ball.
We may just know ball just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Let's roll through some super chats. Let's go. Coach Talley says it's a great trade. Now I'm officially worried. Coach Talley doesn't know ball. Coach Talley says it's a good trade. Now I'm worried. Nah, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. Coach Talley, what's good, brother? All right, guys, CPJ in the chat. Whoever also spread the fake news that the Knicks traded for Andrew Wiggins in the chat, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. But Marshall, who's our backup power forward? What up, best teacher planner? 1,767 people in here. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. We appreciate y'all. Michael says, Mitchell, keep drinking. I don't know who Mitchell is, but Marshall will keep drinking. Let's go.
Pouring up. It's almost noon on the East Coast. That counts.
If you continue to say Andrew Wiggins is a Knick, we will block you because we do not do fake news. Rich Rob, can we get a real one roll call? Can we get a real one roll call real quick? We don't even got to put it up on screen. We'll just say, hey, if you're a real one, I want to know where the real ones are at. I am Jules. Let's roll through some super chats. Okay, Leon. I like that. A professional scorer. That's what you got. That's what you got in Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. Are they both expiring deals?
I think Bojan has a player option. I'm not positive on that.
Bogdanovic is, I know Alec Burks, he has a partial guaranteed deal for next year. So he's on a 2-year deal. So you'll have Bogdanovic next year.
Okay, nice.
Burks will be a free agent. I'm sure the Knicks would want to bring him back.
Burks is the Tibbs guy, isn't he?
Yes. I mean, Coop, you just had 40 points per game almost.
Basically.
Obviously, they won't average that with the New York Knicks, but that's what you got. That's what you got. We're 9 likes away from 1,000 likes. Please hit that thumbs up icon. Would greatly, greatly appreciate it. My guy Donkey Donk with a $10 super chat. Effin' Martian Chat Sports bringing me the news first. Damn fine work, guys. Congrats, Knicks fans. Cheers. Cheers to you. Let's go. Let's go. Donkey Donk. Knicks got better today. They did. Appreciate all y'all being in the building. I'm excited. Knicks got better. John Brown says, who's the backup power forward? You guys really know how to get under my skin. You guys know how to get under my skin. All right, Dark Reaper, you're blocked. Just a reminder, guys, if you share fake news in the chat, you will be blocked. You will be blocked. Andrew Wiggins is not a Knick. So let's stop saying that. Also, very important detail I just saw, which is not good. Ian Begley says that he was told that uncertainty concerned around OG Anunoby injury is factored into the New York Knicks deadline approach. Heard Anunoby had been making progress late last week, but he's missed games since then. New York yesterday changed injury description from elbow inflammation to bone spur irritation. That's not good. That is not good. That is not good. I was always concerned about OG Anunoby's injury. As soon as the news came out and he missed 3 games for an inflamed elbow, I told you guys that I am worried and I am concerned. People tried to tell me to not be worried and concerned, but you don't miss 3 games because your elbow is inflamed. That takes an hour or 2 of an ice pack to cool off. Told that uncertainty and the concern around OG Anunoby injury is factored into the New York Knicks deadline approach. Heard Anunoby had been making progress late last week, but he's missed games since then. Golly. I hope he's all right. Let's just enjoy this for today. Great trade for the Knicks. Jay Liv, what up, brother? Burns and Bogdanovic are great ads. We'll miss Grimes. Hell yeah. Burks and Bogdanovic are great ads. They really complement this roster in a really nice way. This team at times have gone cold on offense. How many times have we seen 4 or 5 or 6 minute stretches where the New York Knicks did not score a point? Now you add a guy like Bogdanovic who can, I think people, Coop, are really going to be surprised how, like, I think a lot of people right now are just envisioning him being a catch and shoot guy. He's not.
No, he can do it he can do it all on the offensive end of the floor. He can put it on the deck. He's not a great creator, but he can do that. He's an excellent corner 3 shooter as well. I really like this for the Knicks. He can also defend a little bit. He's not going to wow you, but he participates on that end of the floor.
He can attack closeouts too.
Yes, because he's long.
Yeah, like if you recklessly go to close him out, he'll pump fake, put it on the deck one time, get to his spot, either rise up, or with that 6'9", 6'8" frame, take a 1-2, get to the lane and lay it up.
You don't do this for 7+ years in the NBA by accident.
Yeah, 7+ years of over 16 points per game. Man, what a trade. Tony Rivera, I wanted Donovan Mitchell, but I approve of this. If you want Donovan Mitchell, it's going to happen in the summer. It wasn't going to happen right now.
Knicks still have all of their firsts available to trade. Did not give up a first in this deal.
The Knicks added... The Knicks...
Let's go!
The Knicks traded R.J. Barrett, Emmanuel Quickley, Quentin Grimes, Arch, Malachi Flynn, Fournier, and a ragtag pair of second-round picks for Burks, Bogdanovic, OG, and Precious Achiuwa.
Half their roster! CAA Mafia.
I think Bojan might be CAA. I think Bojan might be CAA. Oh, my goodness. Tony. I'm not selling the Donovan Mitchell dream just yet. Brian, appreciate the super chat, man. We still have all our first-round picks. You think we are going to do another trade? I don't think the Knicks make another trade today. Now, you already traded your top 2 trade assets in Grimes and Fournier. You've already traded your top 2 assets in Grimes and Fournier. I do not believe the Knicks will make another trade today. This is their work. This is their work of the day.
Yeah, I think they're pretty much done here. They, like you said, they've already traded their top 2 assets, gave up a couple of picks. I'm pretty sure they're done unless a deal just absolutely falls in their lap that they can't refuse.
And I don't even know, like, who are you trading in that deal? You're not trading Brunson. You're not trading DiVincenzo. You're not trading Randall. You're not trading Mitch. You're not trading Hartenstein. You're not trading Achiuwa. You're not trading...
Now, hear me out. Hear me out. This may sound crazy. Would you trade Mitch?
Not right now.
Okay.
Summer, maybe.
Is he out for the season?
December 11th, they said reevaluated
Correct.
8 to 10 weeks. 8 to 10 weeks was last week. Tom Thibodeau said he is going to resume on-court activities following the All-Star break.
Okay.
That tells me he's coming back.
I'm in.
Could be wrong. But I will say, I think that the Knicks will have to make a decision this summer on Hartenstein or Mitch. Or Achiuwa. Like, I hate to say it, but I could see Mitchell Robinson being a part of a trade for that star.
Hartenstein's going to get it back.
Hartenstein's going to get 13, 14, 15 million a year. And the Knicks love Achiuwa. He's been really good. Big sneeze. Achiuwa has been really good. I'm not saying that's what I would do. I'm saying that is what I have heard. Don't come for me. Pimp named Slickback. What up, brother? I think we have a legit Eastern Conference final shot. But the Knicks are gearing up for an Embiid trade this summer. Philly better watch out. Am I out of line for saying I don't want Joel Embiid? I'm kind of switching on what I have said. What has happened when someone shows you who they are, believe them. And he is an injury-prone player.
No
and
doubt
as you
about it.
get older, you do not become less injury-prone. I am not all that. I used to be all in on Joel Embiid. I'm kind of out on Joel Embiid from the sense that ability. Sometimes the best ability is availability. And I don't know if he's always available. In fact, I know he's not always available because I see that he always misses time.
Yeah, he's going to miss a big chunk of time here as he just had surgery earlier this week to repair a meniscus issue. 76ers producer here, Jake Chipper, says it's going to be a month. I'll tell you right now, it's more than that. So, he misses significant time every season. He just does. Great player, obviously one of the best players in the NBA when healthy. Not sure the Knicks need him.
My guy Melbster, what's up, bro? Says I would rather have Bojan than Fournier. Of course you would rather have Bojan than Fournier. Bojan Bogdanovic is one of the best scorers of the basketball in the NBA.
And you can Google his name.
You can Google Bogdanovic. Do not Google what Fournier means. But Marshall, we gave up Fournier in second-round picks. Who's our backup power forward?
But Marshy! Your backup power forward is Josh Hart.
Yeah, people cried about Obi Toppin for 2 months. It only took him 2 weeks to get benched in Indy.
Yeah, he stinks.
Nick Davidov in the building. Everybody drop an eye emoji. Davidov, why don't you like the trade, brother? Davidov, why do you not like the trade? As we got this coming in from Ian Begley, covers the Knicks for SNY, in my opinion, one of the best in the biz, says the New York Knicks' interest in Bojan Bogdanovic dates back to 2023 deadline. Source confirms that New York Knicks has touched base with Detroit on both Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. Detroit has been listening to teams on Bogdanovic. The New York Knicks and Detroit has talked. Well, he's got terrible grammar in here.
Yeah, that's
has
awful.
talked. This has got to be voice to text or something. Has talked about different draft compensations on Burks and Bogdanovic. Yahoo first on the talks. And then we got this update about OG Anunoby, and that one, I don't love this. Told that there was concern, the uncertainty around OG Anunoby. Injury is factored into the New York Knicks deadline approach. Heard Anunoby had been making progress late last week, but he's missed games since then. The New York Knicks yesterday changed the injury description from elbow inflammation to a bone spur irritation.
Alarming.
Yeah. I'm not a doctor, obviously.
But how does it go from inflammation to a bone spur?
Yeah.
Makes no sense to me either.
I almost want them to be fined for this, for lying. I almost want the Knicks to be fined for lying when it comes to the injury report, so they have to be more transparent going forward. I was about to have a heart attack when I saw Grimes and 2 first-round picks for Alec Burks. I know when you're Woj, and I know when you're Shams, as Coop is in the skybox. You report everything. You tweet it out as you get it.
Of course.
But that's unprofessional.
I would agree with that.
That is unprofessional to say the Knicks have traded Grimes and 2 first-round picks for Alec Burks while this is a part of the deal. That's unprofessional.
They were definitely tweeting as they go, and they were getting the info, and then as soon as they tweet that, they go, oh, by the way, the Knicks are getting Bogdanovic. That's probably how it went.
Davidov says, I want Murray.
Jamal?
Dejounte, I'll tell you this. When you guys know the video I did yesterday about Murray where I showed you guys the tweet from that one guy that said it's imminent? There's a reason I quote tweeted that and said, since he said this, it is not happening. So, it was never happening. It was never happening.
I'll be honest, I don't like the fit of Dejounte Murray on the Knicks.
I don't think it's the ideal fit, but I just like the addition of talent.
Fair enough.
I like the addition of talent.
It's a talent acquisition business.
And Murray would have costed you picks first, multiple.
Knicks do have those available.
Just looking through my Twitter timeline right now, trying to get caught up on everything. Hearing the Pistons plan on keeping Grimes, yeah, no doubt. And for the Knicks, the bogey part of the deal gives them a useful player now, a player who fits even better in the Fournier trade chip mold. That's also true. That's a big part of this as well. Bogdanovic can also be traded this summer. He makes $20 million, and he has more trade value than a guy like Fournier.
Absolutely.
And he helps you now immediately.
I do.
So I like that point of it.
I do feel bad for Quentin Grimes, though.
I do too.
Going from an Eastern Conference contender, a team that could win the conference, to the worst team in the NBA. I feel awful for Quentin Grimes. Maybe his role's expanded there. He gets more playing time.
Wow.
The Knicks,
Why is this cut not out?
I believe the Knicks are done for the day. We are just 3 hours away from the NBA trade deadline. We'll be live all day. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, youtube.com/KnicksTV. We'll be live on the channel tonight as well for the Knicks versus Mavericks game. Knicks are going to be short-handed tonight. Jalen Brunson, questionable. I believe that the Knicks have other injuries as well, Marsh. Am I correct? Josh Hart?
Josh Hart is injured. Do not know if he will play. Jalen Brunson is questionable. Julius Randle is out. OG Anunoby is out.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game for the Knicks to win tonight, but obviously it's not about tonight. It's about the rest of the season.
It's about the rest of the season.
We got a $10 super chat from Freemans for Life. I hate to see Grimes go, but I wish the best for him. Who will the Knicks go for if we can't get Lowry in the buyout market?
I hate to see Grimes go, but I wish for the best for him. Who will the Knicks go for if we can't get Lowry in the buyout market? Oh my God, what are we doing?
I would have loved Gordon Hayward for the Knicks, but he obviously just went to the Thunder, so he will not be available on the buyout market. If I'm the Knicks, I think I'm looking for another 5 because you don't know what the status of Mitchell Robinson's injury is, and I think you need a guy that can play behind Isaiah Hartenstein. I don't think Precious Achiuwa is that guy. So if I'm the Knicks, I'm going to try to find a big man on the buyout market. Maybe a point guard? Backup point guard?
Yeah, who's going to be bought out? I think Lowry gets bought out.
Lowry will get bought out. You'll have, I'm trying to think of guys like guys on, like Portland will have a couple guys that get bought out. I don't know who exactly, but I think the Knicks are going to look for someone like that who can give them minutes at a position of need, and I think those are backup point guard and probably at the 5.
Yeah, especially with Randall out for the immediate time. I'm looking at Kyle Lowry. I know you said no Kyle Lowry, but that's who I'm looking at, a veteran point guard that can come in and kind of, when Brunson takes his 3-minute rest in the playoffs in each half, come in, continue to keep that stranglehold of a pace on the game. Sure, Lowry's not going to wow you and carry you to a win, but Coop, he could be a point guard for 6 minutes a game, 8 minutes a game in the playoffs.
Yes, he can definitely still do that. He's obviously not what he once was, but that's kind of why he's going to get bought out. He'll give you a good 10 minutes a game if the Knicks really need it. You don't want to play him and Brunson next to each other because you're just too little at that point, but I think Kyle Lowry could come in and do a job for the Knicks.
Maybe you look towards the center, but I'm looking for a veteran guard.
I think Lowry's your guy.
I think Lowry makes a lot of sense. I really do. And Villanova, like my guy Lex Luthor in the chat is saying. Freemans for life. Let's see what happens until the trade deadline, the next 3 hours, and then we'll have more of a clear list of who could potentially be buyout candidates. Fernando with a $20 super chat. What's up, Brody? Bojan Bogdanovic. Let's go, Knicks. Fernando, this is a good trade. You added 2 players to your team today that on any given night can go and get you 20.
You said B+?
I give it a B+.
I like that.
B+. I can't go A because of the asset mismanagement with Quentin Grimes. You turned a young Quentin Grimes into 2 30-year-old players while adding picks. But what I like about it is you get an immediate upgrade in the bench. You also get an upgrade in the starting lineup with some injuries. You don't have to start Josh Hart anymore. Bojan Bogdanovic will start at the 3. And also with Randall out, you get another guy in Bogdanovic that could be your second scorer any night.
Yes, for sure.
I'm a big fan. Corey Don, 70. Let's go. The Knicks fleeced the Pistons. Fleeced is a bit strong. I think
you give him a good package. You're giving up a solid rotation player in Grimes, 2 second-round picks. I don't know if it's a fleecing per se. It's not what the Knicks did to the Toronto Raptors, which was an absolute fleece job.
The biggest fleece of the trade deadline has been the Knicks getting OG Anunoby.
No question about it.
Rich Reek says Grimes was a dead-eye shooter. That is true, Rich Reek. Grimes was a knockdown shooter. He's shooting 36% from three.
Very good.
Alec Burks shoots better from three, and Bojan Bogdanovic shoots better from three, and they average more points per game. So you can't say the Knicks did not win this trade because they traded a sharpshooter from three in Quentin Grimes when you are adding a guy like Bojan Bogdanovic who quite literally is a flamethrower from three, Coop.
Yeah, he's an awesome three-point shooter. He can do it from the corner. He can do it above the break. He can also put it on the deck and get to the hole. He's an efficient free throw shooter as well when he gets to the line, which isn't very often. He gives you some decent perimeter defense. He's not going to wow you. This is a great trade for the New York Knicks. They became a better team.
Also, his career average in the playoffs, Coop, 38% from three in the playoffs. Knicks are going to need him to hit big shots in the playoffs, and 38% from three in the playoffs is really good. In 2021, 2022, he averaged 18 points per game for Utah in the playoffs. The year prior, he averaged 18 points per game in the playoffs. And the year prior to that, he averaged 18 points per game in the playoffs. So not only does his game help the Knicks now, but Coop, it also translates to the playoffs where we know how much harder it is to actually score buckets at that time of the year.
Yeah, he's not afraid of the moment. And when he was on that Utah Jazz team that made the playoffs against the Mavericks, he was their second best scorer. The guy can absolutely get a bucket whenever you need him. And I think the Knicks will be, they should at least find plays to run for him late in games because he's a guy that just isn't afraid of the moment whatsoever. Now, I think the Knicks have a lot of those guys. Jalen Brunson, definitely not afraid.
DiVincenzo ain't afraid.
DiVincenzo ain't afraid.
He's almost too unafraid at times. He can miss 10 threes in a row, and he's like, I'll still pull up from 30.
To a fault almost. The Knicks have a really tough team, and I think this adds to their mental toughness as well. Hopefully Tibbs kind of opens the rotation a little bit because now you have 9 guys that can really play for you.
You have a much larger roster. She said she made that List 10 logo.
Yes, I will
proofread that.
Yeah,
proofread that before. I also like what Ernesto just said, and it's an underrated aspect to this. The Knicks added some veterans. This is a team that was young, a team that didn't have many vets, and you add a guy like Bojan Bogdanovic, who is a seasoned player in this league. Alec Burks, 32 years old. He's played a lot. I think that's right.
Yeah, it looks good.
I think that's right. So this is what the top 10 on the Knicks roster will look like following the trade. You got Jalen Brunson, Donte DiVincenzo, Alec Burks as your guards. As your wings, you got Anunoby, Bojan Bogdanovic, and Josh Hart. And your big man, you got Randall, Hartenstein, and Chua, and then Mitchell Robinson potentially coming back. That's a really good roster right there.
That's very formidable, man.
That's a really, really good roster. Grade the Knicks roster right here. Everyone in the chat, A, B, C, D, or F, grade this New York Knicks roster. A, B, C, D, or F. I give that's a B plus roster, man. If an A is a bona fide NBA Finals contender, like that's a B plus, right? Like, sure, you're probably missing, you got 2 All-Stars. You got 4 40% shooters from 3. You got 2 elite rim protectors in Mitchell Robinson and Hartenstein when Robinson comes back. You got a damn good third center in Achua. And in my opinion, you got a top 5 player in the league when there's 5 minutes or left in a game in Jalen Brunson. That's a B plus roster in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a really good roster, man. It's one that can compete in the Eastern Conference for sure, especially when you don't know what the status is of Joel Embiid. That kind of opens up the East. The Bucks are awful on defense and have Doc Rivers as their coach.
You can kind of match their firepower now.
No doubt.
And I'm taking Tibbs over Doc in a playoff series.
The Bucks don't scare me. The Boston Celtics, serial choke artist. I don't believe that they will win the Eastern Conference. Am I crazy for thinking the Knicks are the favorite to win the East?
I'm only scared of one team, the Celtics.
I would say the Celtics are the best team.
I think the Knicks are the second best team in the East right now. I said that a week ago, and this makes me feel even more confident because, Coop, sometimes in the playoffs, it's about how many different ways can you win a basketball
Absolutely.
game? And
sometimes it's going to be low scoring. Sometimes it's going to be a shootout. And the Knicks have bodies to do all of it.
they can do it in any style right now. They have the number one defense in the NBA right now. And you add two guys, they could beat you from three. They can dominate you on the offensive glass. They could beat you up, rough you up. They can hold you to 90 points. There's a lot of ways this Knicks team can beat you.
They're a modern NBA basketball team, man.
Woo! This is probably the most talented New York Knicks team we have seen since number 33 played for this organization. I'm pretty confident.
I'm confident in saying that.
Maybe you could argue the Carmelo team with Jason Kidd and all of those vets, but like those guys were on their last legs. This is a really talented team. CPJ says trying to find ways to say we still suck. I can't find a way. Where are we bad? Like, what is the Knicks' number one flaw right now?
I literally can't think of what it is.
You don't have a true backup point guard, but Alec Burks can run your backup point.
Especially if Brunson's playing 38 minutes a night.
Yes.
Alec Burks can do it for 10 minutes.
Alec Burks can do it for 10 minutes. Andrew says Indiana scares me. But I now think when you add a guy like Bogdanovic and Burks, you can now, if it gets into a shootout with them, the Knicks weren't built and equipped to win games in the 120s. Now they can.
They can. I'll tell you what. Indiana and New York would be a hell of a first-round series. You wouldn't be able to stand that with Halliburton on the other side.
I would not.
Trying to see if any other details have come out.
Yeah. I'm tweeting out this video. Let's do this. We got how many people watching? Almost 1,600?
We got 1,500 people in the live.
Shout out to you guys. Shout out to y'all. Let's do this. Everyone that retweets this tweet that I'm putting in the chat right now is going to get a shout out. Let's go. Everyone, I'm spamming the chat. I'm sorry, but I need you guys to retweet this tweet.
Here, we can pin this message at the top, too.
Look at Coop. Look at Coop. Love that. Click the link in the pinned tweet and give it a retweet. We appreciate it.
At @MarshallGreen_. Give them a follow. The New York Knicks became a better basketball team today.
Charles Armstrong, what up, Brody?
Charles says, we got the best of this trade. I think so. I think the Knicks did get the better end of the trade.
I agree. I don't understand how you said they didn't. Like, if you're saying the Knicks didn't win this trade, I think you're just completely wrong. Everybody that retweets that tweet, we're giving shout outs. Shout out to you guys. Boston said I got to grow my social media presence a little bit more. So we're going to try to do that on today's show. Let me reload my Twitter. Let's ride. Trying to make this the biggest show on YouTube. Need your help. Shout out to my guy, CPJ. Rich Rob. My guy, Rich. What up, Brody? Shout out to you. Man, who the F blood in a car with? Just shout out to you. Worms, what's up, bro? Landon Sider, Andy Nix, and Double D. Shout out to y'all. Everybody that retweets that tonight. Donnie for the win, my man. Appreciate you. Is that OD? OD coming in with his retweet, my man. Poppy ping ping. Poppy ping 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 ping. Appreciate you, Brody. Everybody give that a retweet. Let's ride. And as we continue to break this down, Coop, I wish the Knicks would have waited 2 hours to get this done. But
would have been nice.
I am happy they got it done. We'll continue to just cover the NBA trade deadline as a whole for the New York Knicks and the association. But first, check out our sponsor, Prize Picks, by going to prizepicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS, and Prize Picks will match your first deposit up to $100. It's daily fantasy sports made easy. All you do is create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply choose more or less on the projected Stat Line. They always have fun offers and stuff like that. You can get your lineups ready to rock and roll for Super Bowl Sunday. It's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Promo code CLNS. Check them out. Let's go Knicks. Coop, we got some other moves around the NBA. Catch the people up on what's going across this association, if you could.
Yes, we got the Raptors getting Kelly Olynyk and Ochai Agbaji. This is a wild trade. The Jazz get Kyra Lewis Jr., Otto Porter Jr., and a first-round pick. I thought the Jazz sent the first-round pick. No, the Raptors sent the first round, which makes it even more confusing. So the Raptors, you're telling me the Raptors didn't get one first-round pick for OG Anunoby, but they had to send away a first to get Kelly Olynyk and Ochai Agbaji. I don't know what's going on down there, man.
Masai Ujiri used to be talked about as one of the best GMs in the league.
He's the highest-paid GM in the league right now.
He has fallen off so hard.
They won the championship. It was over for him. Also,
that's incredible.
In the Eastern Conference, the 76ers get Buddy Hield from the Indiana Pacers for Marcus Morris, Furkan Korkmaz.
Why does Indy do this deal?
They've been trying to trade Buddy Hield for a while. I don't think they believed he was going to re-sign with them.
Okay.
So they've frankly been trying to get rid of him since they got him. I'm not sure why they wanted Marcus Morris or Korkmaz, but they do get the 3 second-round picks. Maybe they flip those in a later deal.
My thing is like, I don't watch every Indiana Pacers game, but when you kind of think of their style, right? Run and gun, shoot a lot of threes, Buddy Hield fits that to a T.
No doubt.
But you get a little bit more size. You get a little bit more toughness with Marcus Morris. Like, who won this trade? I guess the Sixers?
The Sixers, because they needed a guy like Buddy Hield to come off the bench and just be a shooter.
Can you play Buddy Hield and Maxey together? You are little and you don't defend.
They can't guard. Neither of them could guard. So
I do like surrounding Embiid with shooters.
Yes.
I like that if he comes back.
But he's not playing, exactly.
If he comes back. Your Dallas Mavericks, though. They got better today.
Made a move, no doubt. They got Daniel Gafford. He's going to end up being the backup center next to Derek Lively. They're trading Rashawn Holmes and draft compensation. Now, that deal is not done because apparently the Mavericks are trying to get said draft compensation from Oklahoma City to then reroute to the Washington Wizards. I like this deal a lot for the Mavericks. They've desperately needed a backup center because Dwight Powell just ain't it. And Rashawn Holmes has been awful. But they got Rashawn Holmes in a trade on draft night to go get Omax Prosper. So that ended up working out, and they flip him for Gafford. So I like this deal for the Mavs.
There was a lot of talk about the Knicks prior to trading for OG Anunoby. Once Mitchell Robinson got hurt, for a guy like Gafford, very athletic. Like he can go.
Yes.
Like him and Luka and Kyrie are gonna have some crazy alley-oops.
Yes, Gafford started every game this season for Washington, so he's going to end up coming off the bench for the Mavs.
He's close to like a 2-block per night guy.
Yeah, he's a 2-block per night guy, and he can rebound the ball as well. I really like this deal.
Bring some strength to y'all's
Derek
team.
Lively's been playing 40 minutes a night. So
you don't want that.
You can't have that. So this is a good deal for the Mavs for sure.
Do the Mavs make another move, you think?
According to the beat writers around the Mavericks, they are still searching for wing help. So we'll see what happens. We're 2.5 hours away.
Wiggins help.
Wiggins was my number one trade target for the Mavericks. So I would love Andrew Wiggins on the Mavs. I know he's been terrible this season.
I think he's still a good player. I know he's had a bad year.
I see the player in there.
Too athletic, too good defensively, can attack the basket. Sure, the shot hasn't come around this year for Wiggins, but I still think he's a good player.
I see the player in there for sure.
This trade with the Thunder and Hornets, it crushed my buyout dreams. But honestly, once you trade for Bogdanovic and Burks, you don't really need a guy like Hayward.
Yes, Gordon Hayward going to the Oklahoma City Thunder for Trey Mann, Davis Bertans, Vasily Micic, and draft compensation. Thunder get a guy that can kind of do it all for them. He can either come off the bench or they can put him in that starting lineup. He's a secondary creator if Shea is either out or he's just not doing it that particular night. I like this deal for the Thunder. They needed to go get someone who's a veteran. So I like this deal for them a lot.
I'm a big fan of Gordon Hayward. I know that he's yesterday's news to a sense, to a degree, but dude, he's still like really good.
Yeah, he's still good. He can still play. He's not healthy very often.
What if you guys know I'm a huge Jalen Williams fan. Jalen Williams is, and I sound like a child saying it, and I hate saying this, but My favorite player in the NBA that's not a Knick is Jalen Williams for the Oklahoma City Thunder. I do not see a flaw in his game. You go Shea, J-Dub, Hayward, Lou Dort, and Chet to close a game. That's pretty tough, man.
It's really tough, yeah. This team is ready to contend. I know OKC has built it up the right way, and they still have 15 first-round picks over the next 7 years. So they still have ammo for a huge move. I don't think that move comes right now, though. They're a team on the rise. They're absolutely a team on the rise.
As Tyler Jones said, we'll put the NBA on notice for the next 10 years. That's right. And then my New York Knicks, our New York Knicks for the day. B+. B+.
B+.
I like the move. I like it. I like it a lot. Bojan Bogdanovic, Alec Burks. I don't love that you had to give up Quentin Grimes, but I'm cool with it.
Yeah,
I'm cool with it.
Like we said, that was a little bit of asset mismanagement there with Quentin Grimes. Could have got Donovan Mitchell for Quentin Grimes, which probably would have made the Knicks a lot better of a team. And maybe they don't even have to make this deal.
Maybe they don't, but then maybe they can't get OG.
Then maybe they can't get OG.
It's such a what-if world. I don't even want to live in that.
Hindsight's 2020.
But, yeah, I don't love how they kind of handled Grimes. But at the end of the day, you guys know I'm the leader of the Quentin Grimes fan club. I mean, 20 minutes per game, the guy's averaging 7.3 points per game.
For sure.
So, and I hate now that I'm trying to down talk the player to make me feel better about it. That's just kind of the pessimistic person that I am. Guy shot 24% from three in the playoffs.
Can't have it.
Bojan Bogdanovic ain't shooting no 24% from three in the playoffs.
He
could do that lefty.
Probably could.
Bogdanovic, I'm telling you guys, there's going to be some nights he gets 30, and you're like, holy shit.
He's got a bag.
We know what Burks can do. You can make an argument. Alec Burks was the second best player in the playoffs for the Knicks when they lost to the Atlanta Hawks. Obviously, Derrick Rose was first, but the only game the Knicks won against the Hawks, Alec Burks went nuclear. I'm actually going to pull up that game log, so I'm curious to see what it was.
Burks did go crazy.
It was when? Oh, no. It wasn't the game they won, excuse me. It was game 1 when they lost by 2. He had 27 points in a playoff game, and he was 9 of 13. Outside of that, I didn't play all that well in game 2, 3, or 4, but he did play good in game 5. Had 12 points, 5 of 10 from the deck. And I think also, the additions that you make in these guys, it helps you in the short term as well.
Absolutely.
It helps you in the short term as well. Knicks have a lot of injuries, and I mean, look, however you feel about we haven't even talked about this point of view here, Coop. Julius Randle. Everyone's got an opinion on it. You're allowed to have your own opinion. I think this trade helps Julius Randle as well come playoff time. Because you can't crash on him as much if you got OG shooting 45% from the corner. You got Brunson up top. Has an effective field goal percentage, the highest in the NBA, 74% on spot-up opportunities. And then if you throw in a Burks and you throw in a DiVincenzo. If you have 3 guys on the perimeter foaming at the mouth to catch when Randle drives, we know that he is turnover prone, but we've seen the ability for him to be a drive and kick and an offensive engine in the sense of getting players the ball in spots to be successful. You can't focus as much as Randle when you got 20-point Bojan, potentially 15-point Burks. You got 30-point Brunson. You got 25-point DiVincenzo. OG shooting 45% from the corner. I think this trade helps Randle, especially come playoff time as well.
I know you've said it all along. Randle's a great player, but it doesn't matter until we get to the postseason. This trade will help them in the postseason, I believe. It'll really help the floor spacing for the New York Knicks, and especially against a team like, let's say, the Boston Celtics, who are really long at the wing position. It'll help everything because it'll be more spread out. You'll be able to either Randle can run the offense and he can run a drive and kick, or you can have it with Brunson running the pick and roll, and it just keeps defenses more honest.
Like when Randle catches it at that right elbow extended, and you got Brunson and Bojan and You can even throw Dante DiVincenzo or OG Anunoby or Alec Burks.
So-
Like,
You're fully healthy. What's your closing lineup?
fully healthy closing lineup is a great question. Obviously, Brunson.
No doubt.
Obviously, Randall. Obviously, Hartenstein.
Obviously, Hartenstein?
Yeah. Well, are we saying Mitch is back or no?
Yeah. Assume Mitch is back.
Mitch or Hartenstein.
Okay.
I actually think in a closing situation, Hartenstein, are you winning or are you losing? If you're winning, I want Mitch for rebounding purposes and shot blocking.
If you're chasing, though.
If you're chasing, I want Hartenstein because more space on the offense, more ball movement, more flow, more speed. So you're going to have one of the bigs. You're going to have Brunson, and you're going to have Randall. That means you have two spots for Anunoby's going to be in there too.
He's in there.
So it's Anunoby, it's Randall, it's Brunson, and a big. You got one spot. Is it Bogdanovic? Is it DiVincenzo? Is it Hart?
That's a tough choice.
It's a tough choice, and I think it comes down to style of game. Are you trying to get stops? Maybe you. I'm going to be honest. I don't even know if I ever want Josh Hart in the closing lineup now. I know he brings the energy, the offensive rebounds, but like, just too skilled of a player in Bogdanovic at times. Like,
I think you want him in your closing lineup, man. I think you do. He's a professional scorer.
It matters the style of the fight. It matters the style of the fight. I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to say no Dante. Dante DiVincenzo's been great for the Knicks.
Yeah, it's a hard decision that Tibbs is going to have to end up making, for sure.
I hope he just doesn't fall into the Josh Hart trap. Hope he doesn't fall into the Josh Hart trap. All right, Coop, now that, like, the Knicks trade juice is maybe behind us.
It's settled.
Maybe they make another trade. I'm going to say it is more likely than not that they don't make a trade, if that makes sense. But we've got a little bit of some fun stuff for all the real ones as well. We are doing a month-long February raffle. If you send in a $10 super chat, everybody that's already sent in a $10 super chat today, we will add you to the, oh, that looks great, $10 raffle. A signed Jalen Brunson picture. A signed, framed Jalen Brunson picture will be raffled off on March 1st. And if you want to enter the raffle, a $10 super chat. We're also doing a $50 super chat race. Whoever sends in the most $50 super chats in the month of February, a.k.a. whoever bangs the most, because that's what we do in a $50 super chat. We bang. We may even give you a double bang if it's a $100 super chat. But whoever bangs the most this month, you are going to win a signed Knicks jersey by me, Patrick Seaman. We'll have Jeffrey Cooperstein sign it as well. We'll have all the Chat Sports Real ones sign it. If you want to any player, if you want a custom jersey, your name, whatever number you want. And we also got some swag. We're going to give you a real one New York Knicks goodie bag, mainly, though, headlined by a signed jersey by us, any jersey you want. And if you send in a $100 super chat, you join our Knicks Now Ring of Honor. This is where all the real ones reside. Thank you to everybody that supports this channel. And going forward, if you send a $5 super chat, we'll AMA. You can ask Coop anything. You can ask me anything. And we've got to answer kind of honestly if it's appropriate.
PG-13.
Let's keep it appropriate. Johnson, you if you're watching. Yeah, that's our super chat menu. $10, we'll get you a raffle ticket. Every $10, we'll get you a raffle ticket. $50, we'll bang. We're doing shotguns as well, beer shotguns. I haven't done one yet. It's almost noon here, if not noon.
It's 11:30.
We've already done some Patron Zone steppage. We'll shotgun a Happy Dad for a $50 super chat. $100 super chat, Knicks Now Hall of Fame. $5 super chat, you can ask me or Coop anything. How is it, I don't know if it's just because I'm so focused on the Knicks right now, kind of dryish across the league right now? There was a flurry.
Really hot there.
There was a flurry of moves there.
You had the Knicks trade, you had the Mavericks trade, and you had the Hayward trade all within a span of about 15 minutes.
Yep.
And now we haven't had anything since, so we're waiting on that. Waiting on more moves to come in.
Rich Rob, we got you, brother. We got you. If you sent in a $10 super chat in the month of February,
yes, sir,
we will make sure you're in there. What up, Asia? Asia, 16,000 people have already tuned in today. We've already had over 5,000 comments. I'm never ignoring you, so it's all good. I'm never ignoring you. I just don't see everyone's comment. What's up, Asia? First Last says Marshall and Jeffrey only fans. That's crazy.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. Probably not. What up, Nope? He says, I've been ignoring the Knicks Now. What's up, Nope? My man Stacks. What's up, bro? Stacks is a real one. B, Burks and Bojan will help. Just hoped we could have gotten more for Grimes. What more are you getting for Grimes without adding a first-round pick? Like, let's have an honest conversation there, Coop. If you are only trading Grimes, Fournier, and 2 second-round picks, what better players are you getting than Bojan and Burks? I don't think there's one out there.
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, you're not getting a premium asset that the Knicks could use.
Clearly that package didn't get you. I think it's very apparent here, Coop. The Knicks did not want to trade any of their first-round picks.
No, they didn't, because they still have them. I think they would have if they wanted to.
Exactly. And I think if they were willing to give up a first, I think they would have went and got Malcolm Brogdon. But obviously they called Portland and they probably offered them this same package.
Now Brogdon would have been an interesting fit for
I would have loved Brogdon.
That would have been an interesting
fit.
But
I kind of like the size and like the more off-ball player Bogdanovic. Bojan Bogdanovic, excuse me.
Yes, that's fair. Brogdon would be more of your guard type.
Yeah.
He would have solved your backup point guard problem.
And he could have played next to Brunson. Brogdon was always my second or first, 1A, 1B. I went back and forth on Murray and Brogdon so much.
I fully admitted, I haven't watched any of the Detroit Pistons this year outside of when they've played the Mavericks. And that Knicks game that the Knicks almost blew to them. Alec Burks has been solid this year, yeah?
Yeah, and he's played much better as of late. In his last 21 games, he's averaging 16.5 points per game on 44% from the field and 45% from downtown. What's crazy is, Coop, over those last 21 games, he's averaging 11 shots per game. 7 of them are threes.
Oh,
this guy gets it up.
He's only taking threes.
He gets it up from three. Buddy Hield, Marcus Morris, Furkan Korkmaz. Are we all caught up on supers? I saw someone asking if we got to their super chat.
Let me see.
We've got a lot of stuff flying around. If we're a little late to your guys' super chats, we apologize, but I promise you, if you super chat, we're going to get it on the show today. You guys know how we rock. Tony for New Jersey, or just NJ. What up, brother? Injuries are the number one detriment. Besides that, we can beat any team in the NBA. I think if the Knicks play their A game, yeah, they could beat any team in the league. Thing is, does your A game beat another team's A game? I don't know. I would say right now, if I had to power rank the NBA, and you guys might call me crazy for this, out of respect for the banner, I'm still going to have the Denver Nuggets 1.
Until proven otherwise.
Yeah. Number 2, I'm going to have the Boston Celtics. Number 3, Jaden, I don't think we skipped your super chat, brother. You said we were stacked, getting nervous about OG's injury, though. We put that up, I'm pretty sure.
We did.
We did. So I got Nuggets 1. I got Celtics 2. I got Clippers 3. I think the Clippers are a scary
with
Kawhi
team.
And
PG, man. If they're healthy, they are a scary team.
Because you have 3 guys for sure that can win you one game themselves in the playoffs.
I still don't know how I feel about Oklahoma City or Minnesota.
And that's why at 4 I'm going the New York Knicks. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm really not. I'm going Knicks 4, and I got OKC 5, and then I think there's kind of a gap. I think those are the top 5 teams in the NBA. I've always said that young teams in the NBA have to take their lumps in the playoffs. The Thunder may just prove me wrong because of the overall skill and talent they have. OG says Clippers are 3rd. Yeah, I got Clippers 3rd. I got Nuggets 1. I got Celtics 2. I got Clippers 3. I got Knicks 4. And I got OKC 5. That's my top 5 right now, best teams in the NBA.
The only thing that concerns me about OKC is they haven't been there before.
That's my thing. Young teams always take their lumps. The young Warriors took their lumps. I don't know. I am Jules. We still got the contracts to flip for a star in the summer.
Absolutely.
That was such a key part of this trade as well. Acquiring Bojan Bogdanovic. He's on the books next year for $20 million. You You get to use his contract if you want to make a trade. Such an underrated part of making a trade is having the salary to match it, because you can't make the trade if you do not match it. So you're 100% right. I am Jules. Atlantic Lion, what up, Brody? Don't know if y'all saw my last super chat, but I am stoked. We have gotten bigger, better from three, and better on defense. This might be the best team of my lifetime. Are we a super team? Let's go, Knicks. Atlantic Lion.
There are no super teams in the NBA right now.
There are none. There are none. But, I mean, I just told you, I think they're the fourth best team in the NBA. I agree with all of what you said, but I don't think we necessarily got better on defense. I
don't think you got worse, though.
You gave up Grimes, who's a really good defender, but like since the OG and Anunoby trade, Grimes hasn't been playing all that much, and I actually want to get the exact numbers on that, so stick with me for just 1 second, because when you look at his total minutes for the year, it's a little bit skewed because he started the season as a starter.
Yes.
So when you go to the game logs, I'm going to go from when the Knicks traded for OG and Anunoby. Grimes, since the OG and Anunoby trade, has been playing 19 minutes per game. Maybe you did get a little worse defensively because I think Quentin Grimes is a really good defender, and you lose that as a weapon. But you got, like you said, Atlantic Lion. We got way bigger, way better from three. This team got way better, man. It really did. Leon Rose, thank you, brother. Jaden, what up, man? At
Great
this
question.
point, do we have full trust in Leon? Leon Rose has not missed on a trade since he said no to Donovan Mitchell. Since he said no to Donovan Mitchell, he has not missed out on any acquisition. A+, Jalen Brunson. A+, that whole summer. That was, and honestly,
I'm so salty about it still. The cheating the Knicks did to get him.
A+. After the Knicks signed Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker that summer, since then the Knicks, I think, have been the best run organization in the NBA when it comes to front office. Cheating or not, you could say what you want. Jalen Brunson, A+.
No doubt.
Isaiah Hartenstein, $8 million, A+. Josh Hart trade. I'm going to give that an A. Dante DiVincenzo contract. I'm giving that an A+. He's making $10 million per year. OG Anunoby trade, A+. This trade, B+. Leon Rose, whether it's him, whether it's Gerson Rosas, whether it's Tom Thibodeau calling the shots, I do not know. Jake says, Jalen's going to be sad. Okay, that's a crazy comment. First, last. I can't even read that. Jake says, I'm pissed right now, waking up to this, bruh. We'll see what happens, I guess. Jake, why are you mad about this trade?
Yeah. What makes you mad about it?
I don't. For the people that are mad about this trade, let me know why. Let me know why. How did the Knicks, how can this trade upset you?
We've got another trade coming in.
Wow. The Brooklyn Nets and the Toronto Raptors are making a trade. Dennis Schroeder is heading to Brooklyn, and Spencer Dinwiddie is heading to the Raptors.
Now, I'll tell you this. Spencer Dinwiddie completely quit on the Brooklyn Nets.
Dude, he has been terrible for them. I'm going to go as far as to say I think he's missing some shots on purpose.
Against the Mavs, it looked bad, man. I don't want to say that he's quit yet.
He's quit.
But he's quit. Dennis Schroeder and Spencer Dinwiddie being swapped. Wouldn't be surprised to see not Spencer Dinwiddie. I think Dennis Schroeder could be a potential buyout candidate. I believe he is on an expiring contract.
Ooh.
Do
we like Dennis Schroeder as a buyout candidate for the Knicks?
Let me double check that. I want to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. But
Monty, my man, what up, bro? Shout out to Monty. I bet LeBron is seriously considering the Knicks now. We don't want him. We don't want him.
You don't want LeBron James?
He doesn't get to reap the benefits of this organization.
LeBron James.
If the Knicks trade,
I mistook. Dennis Schroeder is under contract next season. That's on me.
So he will not be a buyout. Okay. Scott Hernan, I saw came in with a super chat. Yeah, buddy. What up, Scott Hernan?
Dude.
Martian all Knicks fan. Scott, we love you.
B. Beloli has an unbelievable
He's in the
comment.
chat?
He says, Cooperstein, I'm willing to bet you're from Long Island or LA just by listening to you. And I'm from LI, just saying. I am not, but my dad is straight out of Long Island. He is from Great Neck.
I got on my New York shit this morning.
Did?
I went and got me a bacon, egg, and cheese
Where'd you
bagel.
go?
Shugs.
Oh, tough.
It was so good.
I got some coffee this morning. Shugs is the closest thing to New York bagels
It
we
is.
have in
It is the
Dallas.
best bagels I've had in my life in Texas. It's not quite a New York bagel, but I went with the bacon, egg, cheese, a hash brown on there, a little hot sauce. No, that's not really the New York way to go. Give me a little Becky, a little bacon, egg, and cheese with a hash brown.
Bacon,
a
egg,
little
and cheese,
hot
salt,
sauce.
pepper, ketchup.
Bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup on a hard roll. Monty, my man, what's up, bro? Let's just be honest with ourselves. If the Knicks and look, let's step into fantasy land here. Let's step into fantasy land here, Coop.
Let's do it. I'm in.
Because there's no way LeBron James is getting traded.
He's not going to get moved.
But if the Knicks were to trade Julius Randle for LeBron James, the Knicks would win the NBA title.
They would.
They would win the
They
NBA
would.
title.
LeBron does, I believe, possess a no-trade clause, so he can approve or deny
Yes.
any trade.
But
But
I do not want LeBron James to reap the benefits of coming to the New York Knicks and being the cherry on top. Because we've got everything already. He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve to reap the benefits of the floor that Jalen Brunson and Julius Randle set.
LeBron does not deserve to win his 5th ring with the New York Knicks.
No.
But if he did,
He would do so. But if he did, that's all I will say about that. My basketball mind says, Marshall, yes, go get LeBron James. My heart, my New York Knicks fan heart,
Mossy.
says F LeBron. It says F LeBron. Quentin Gilliam, what up, Brody? Does anyone else remember when Burks ran point for the New York Knicks? It wasn't dope. What about our backup PG issue? How could we ever forget the days that Tom Thibodeau started Alec Burks at the point guard position over Emmanuel Quickly? I will never forget that. No one will ever forget that, Quentin Gilliam.
Yeah, that was wild by Tibbs.
This was starting Burks over Emmanuel Quickly.
Little update here from Ian Begley, who says the Knicks still have their biannual exception, which allows them to offer a multi-year deal to any buyout targets. You could give Kyle Lowry a 1+1. I'm not sure you want to do that if you're the New York Knicks, but you could.
So the buyout, or the biannual exception this year for 2023-2024 is $4.5 million. 2024-2025 is 4.7. So obviously it's in the name. You don't get this every year.
Correct.
You get it if you don't. You get it every 2 years. If you don't use it, Knicks did not use it. They were one of the few teams that have the ability to do so. It would have to be prorated, right?
Yes, it would be. It would be prorated for this year, and then it would be whatever the next year's. Yes.
I wouldn't mind giving a 1+1 with a team option for year 2 with Lowry, full biannual exception. I would not be against that at all. I mean,
Maybe that's the difference between getting him and not getting him.
Yeah.
Because everyone else can offer the minimum.
like, Lowry was good in the playoffs for the Heat against the Knicks.
He was.
Not so much in other series, but Kyle Lowry in the playoff, like, how many scrappy plays does he make? Someone catches a rebound here. He brings the ball down. Mitchell Robinson did it 1,000 times versus the Heat, and Lowry swiped it out. Those veteran plays, those winning plays. I'm not asking for, Lowry to come in here and play big-time minutes, but in the playoffs, can you give me 5 minutes a half and let Jalen Brunson rest and the lead doesn't go to shit? That's kind of my thought process there. I'm looking up some Kyle Lowry stats. Stick with me here. And Coop, he's played a lot of games in the playoffs.
Yes,
he actually went from like kind of a playoff choker to a really good playoff
He's
player.
played a lot of playoff games. Yes, he has over his career.
In the 6 games versus the Knicks guys in the playoffs just last year, Lowry played 29 minutes per game, shot 43% from the field, 35% from 3, averaged 3.7 rebounds, 5.7 assists, 1.3 steals, 1.3 blocks, 1 turnover, and 12 points per game.
Elevates his game.
If you don't think that Kyle Lowry would be a good buyout candidate target for the Knicks to come play 10 minutes a game, I just don't understand what you're saying, because that would absolutely help the New York Knicks. Who do I want playing in the playoffs for 10 minutes? Like, let's be honest, we all love him, not trying to be mean here. Who do you want playing for 10 minutes, Kyle Lowry or Deuce McBride?
It's obvious.
It's obvious, and I hate saying that because I love Deuce. B. Baloli says Knicks' future odds went from 2,500 to 1,700 on FanDuel.
How about that?
Where does that now rank, B. Baloli? Like, of all NBA teams, where does that now rank? As Coop, we got the updated details on a Nets and Raptors trade. Also, going forward, if you see the trade and I'm talking, I want you to say, trade alert!
I got you.
And you report the trade.
Yes, we got Dennis Schroeder going to the Brooklyn Nets in exchange for Spencer Dinwiddie and Dennis Smith Jr. Thad Young also going to the Brooklyn Nets. I don't get this trade.
That was going to be my question, is why?
It's a trade between 2 bad teams. I think Spencer Dinwiddie probably asked for a trade in Brooklyn, and this was the way to get him out.
Do you remember what the money was from Schroeder when you just looked it up?
Schroeder signed, I have it right here, a 2-year, $25.5 million deal. So he is making $12.5 million this season.
Dinwiddie's got to be expiring, right?
Dinwiddie, I believe, is expiring.
And he's about that same monetary value. I almost want to say he's closer to 20.
Because he's making like 18 this year, I believe. The Mavericks traded for him with 2.5 years left on the contract. He's expiring deal at $18.8 million.
So that's a salary cap clearing move for Toronto.
Yes. For Brooklyn. Yeah, no, for Toronto. Yes, you're right.
Because they're going to get that expiring
Dennis Smith Jr. also on a 1-year deal as well.
Thad Young, I would assume, has got to be on a 1-year deal at this point. He's probably just a matcher in that deal. B. Baloli, my man, says the Knicks have the 6th best title odds right now. B. Baloli, if you could, I don't know, I'm sure you are busy, but
Thad Young, prime buyout candidate, by the way.
Thad Young is a prime buyout candidate. And for all the people that want a backup power forward, I'd kind of like Thad Young on the Knicks.
Yeah.
I don't know if he plays, but
Sure.
B. Baloli, can you find out the last time the Knicks at any point had the 6th best title odds? I don't know if that's a stat. I don't know if that's something you could find out, but if you could, maybe want to find out last time they had a top 6 odds. That's got to be when they had Melo when they were the 2 seed.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Asia with a $10 super chat. What up, Asia?
Asia.
Also in our raffle for the Spencer. I just was reading the screen. Jalen Brunson signed picture. Asia, we love you. Marshall, my homie. What up? I have a question. What happened if the Knicks draft Bronny James? Will you like that? By the way, I sent you something on your tweet. I will check that, Asia.
If you draft Bronny James, that means you're getting LeBron.
I think it does.
Bronny James, here's the thing. Are we sure he's coming out?
He's not ready to play.
He's not ready to play in the NBA.
He's not ready.
I'll tell you this. He's an NBA defender right now.
I actually think he would be better in the NBA than college.
I could see that. The game translates better with his style. He's an NBA defender right now. I'm not sure he has the offensive game at the moment.
He's just not ready. He's not ready. Jay Liv says Seeps is excited. Why is Seeps excited? Why is Seeps excited?
I haven't seen anything about the Bulls.
Yeah, B. Baloli. I'm not even sure that's a stat you could find. I was just curious. I mean,
So apparently Dennis Smith is not in this deal.
Dennis Smith not in this.
Someone had bad reporting. Not in the deal.
I don't know why it keeps looking like that. Is that
Because it's a second line, I think.
Probably just tell person making it just to delete that. Wow. All right, let's get you caught up. Look at that trade. Remember that
We'll
trade?
put it up.
Remember this trade, guys?
That was fun.
Remember when 99% of people told me the Knicks lost this trade because they gave up 40 points per game and only got back 15? I'm old enough to remember where people told me the Knicks lost this trade.
Who told you that?
90% of the people that watch this show.
That's crazy.
They also told me that Jalen Brunson was overpaid. They also told me that we should never trade Cam Reddish for Josh Hart. They also told me that trading Opie Toppin was dumb. They also told me signing Dante DiVincenzo was an overpay. But enough crediting myself. Asia, we love you, we love you, we love you. Thanks for supporting the channel. Fred Cat says the Knicks payroll is a little more than $2 million short of the luxury tax after the trade. They'll need to bring in at least one more player to meet the minimum of 14. Could hold on to Taj Gibson, who's on a 10-day contract now, find someone else, or add 2 guys. So this is kind of a salary cap question for you, Coop.
Yes.
So the Knicks they're not quite 2.5. They can't offer the full biannual because they're not, unless they want to enter the luxury tax. And I don't think the Knicks want to do that.
I believe they can because the biannual is not a part of your cap room, right? It's an exception, so it's accepted, quote unquote, from the rules.
Bobby Mark says New York has 2 open roster spots and $2.5 million below the luxury tax. Plenty of room below the first apron to sign players bought out of their contract. Fred Cat says the Knicks payroll is a little more than $2 million short of the luxury tax after the trade. They'll need to bring in at least one more player to meet the minimum of 14. It's so tricky with this sometimes.
Yeah, the cap gymnastics the Knicks are going to have to go through because I believe the Knicks have 13 on the roster right now. They have to add a player.
They have to.
Is it within, I don't know, it's within like 7 days or something like that?
Yeah, probably by this time next week. Plus 500 in May of 2000 be below me? That's hilarious.
Here could be a Nick, according to Shams. The Detroit Pistons are waiving Joe Harris. He's a sniper.
He was. What happened to him? That's got to be studied.
He went to the Pistons.
He went to the Pistons. True. True. Yeah, I think the Knicks will be active in the buyout market. I do think the Knicks will be active in the buyout market. I'm keeping my eyes on Kyle Lowry. Thank you. Whoever did that, thank you. Thank you, Brett Scott. Can everyone type BS in the chat for Brett Scott? Thank God. I mean, I told him to read only. Yeah, we got it. But this looks great. Yes, thank you. Brett Scott, insider of the NBA, says the Knicks will make another trade. We'll find out.
He does have sources.
He does have sauces. He's got sauces. The Raptors, so that's old. By my count, we already are at 10 trades in the last 2 days. Some could end up merging into multi-team deals, but we've had 10 reported so far. A little over 2 hours to go until the deadline. Young has $5,000, $500,000. Getting caught up. Sacramento Kings are interested in Caleb Martin.
Sure.
Sixers are still looking to add a former All-Star. I don't know for who, though. I don't even know what that means. Was Andre Drummond an All-Star at one point?
Got to have been.
Had to have been, right? So maybe they're talking him to kind of replace Embiid. Was he once on the Sixers with Embiid?
He was.
Was that last year?
He was on the Sixers. It was either last year or the year before. Will, is D'Lo still getting traded?
Good point here from Bobby Marks. So Ian Begley quote tweeted Bobby Marks about the 2 open roster spots and the $2.5 million below the luxury tax. And Begley said, Knicks still have their biannual exception, which allows them to offer a multi-year deal.
Correct.
Then Bobby Marks said, but you would prefer to keep that until the 2024 offseason. Use it now, and it's not available in July.
That's probably the case, but I don't think it really matters. Yes, you could sign like a minimum player for more
Who'd y'all get on the biannual this year?
JaVale McGee. That's who the Mavericks signed last year.
But didn't y'all get Curry on that too, or no? Y'all just used cap space.
Yes, it was just cap. It was just cap space for Curry.
But that would have. How much is he even getting paid?
4.5. So yes, basically the same.
Do I want to wait until the summer to use it, or do I want to use it now to help improve this roster? Like, I'm not saying go all in, but like, shoot, man, like you're right there.
Yeah,
You're a top set. There's nobody in the NBA that would say the Knicks are not a top 7 team right now.
If you think there's a move out there that improves you and it takes the biannual exception, you go use that thing, man.
Brogdon, no, Knicks are not trading for Brogdon. They don't have the salary to match it. Dejounte Murray is not happening as well. Ace says, I hope Marshall didn't see that. Oh, man, are y'all being bad in the chat?
Shout out to Peter Wynn.
As Peter Wynn, a $20 super chat. What up, Peter Wynn? Hello, Marshall, Coop, Seeps, and all of the real ones.
Let's go, Knicks.
People always says now the Knicks are up to 1550 on odds. So we're climbing. There's some smart people out there. They know ball.
They know ball for sure. The Knicks.
People only got them at plus 4,500.
That's a good ticket right there,
Beebaloli. And my plus 1,500 Eastern Conference Finals bet.
I love that.
Peter Wynn, you are a real one, brother. We love you. Thank you for always supporting us. Hope you've been all right. I hope you've been all right. Coop, let's just run through all of the trades that have happened up to this point.
Let's do it.
Living my best life says you guys are informative and fun to watch. That's our goal. Inform, entertain, and let's rock.
Hit that sub button.
Hit that subscribe button. We're on our way to 35,000 subscribers. We got to be getting close here. We're at 34,626. We're about 350 away. My goal is to get there on today's video. I think that'd be pretty damn cool. Coop, run us through what's happened so far.
Yes, let's do it. To start off the day, we have the Raptors and Jazz making a deal. Kelly Olynyk and Ochai Agbaji going to the Toronto Raptors. The Jazz getting Kyra Lewis Jr., Otto Porter, and a 2024 first-round pick. Again, this trade makes no sense whatsoever.
They didn't get a first for OG Anunoby, but they give up a first for Ochai Agbaji and Olynyk. Agbaji, first-round pick, 2 years ago? So I get from that
He's
point.
not really playing, though. He hasn't done much in the league so far. I do like the player, but he hasn't done much.
Once you drive the car off the lot, it doesn't have the same value.
Absolutely. Second trade of the day. Buddy Hield going to the Philadelphia 76ers for Marcus Morris, Furkan Korkmaz, and 3 second-round picks. The Pacers been trying to get rid of Buddy Hield for a long time. The 76ers needed an extra shooting boost, so they get that in the form of Buddy Hield. I like this deal for the Sixers. I don't think it really moves mountains per se, but decent deal nonetheless.
As PJ Washington is going to the Dallas Mavericks for Grant Williams, Seth Curry, and a first-round pick.
Let's go!
The Dallas Mavericks are trading Seth Curry, Grant Williams, a first-round pick for PJ Washington. Coop, how are we feeling about that?
Oh, wow.
As you can see, Dallas Maverick fan.
That's a big upgrade for the Mavericks at the 4. They signed Grant Williams this offseason. He absolutely stunk.
Which is crazy.
Which is wild. He just did not fit this Mavericks team whatsoever.
Which on paper I thought he was a great fit.
I did too. They signed him to a 4-year, $52 million deal, so they get off of that. They also signed Seth Curry this offseason, who was completely washed. He can't play anymore. This will now be the 3rd time the Dallas Mavericks have traded Seth Curry, and they give up the first-round pick. Wow.
What first-round pick?
It would be a 27 first. 27 first-round
Are y'all
pick.
dry on draft capital now?
We now are dry on draft capital. We still have 2 seconds available.
Do we love PJ Washington?
He's an upgrade. Upgrade
Is
on
he
the
your starter?
He's your starting 4 now. Absolutely.
So Jones goes to the bench?
Jones will end up going. Well, you could play Jones at the 3 or Exum at the 3, and then you have one of those coming off the bench. Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Mavericks getting PJ Washington. Wow. I love it. I gotta say, I love it.
I don't know much about PJ Washington.
He can score the basketball quite a
He can.
quite a bit. I can't even speak right now. I'm so flustered. The brother can't defend very much, though. He cannot defend.
He does average 13.5 points this year, shooting 44% from the field, 32% from three. Career three-point percentage, though, 36. And he's going to be getting way better looks next to Luka and Kyrie.
Yeah, he's going to get the looks, absolutely. He's going to play pretty heavy minutes for the Dallas Mavericks.
Playing 29 minutes for Charlotte this year. What is he, 6'7"?
He's 6'7". He's going to play the 4, which leaves the Mavs a little undersized at the 4 position. But man, the Mavs needed to upgrade at the 4 and the 5. They got Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington.
A new look Mavs.
Pretty much.
Are you worried that this is maybe two panic moves or no?
No, they needed to make at least one of these moves. I think the PJ Washington move is kind of icing on the cake for the Mavericks because I really don't think it was a needed move. They needed to make the Daniel Gafford move, though, because Dwight Powell was playing backup center for the Dallas Mavericks, and he can't play anymore. So now you have Gafford and Lively at center. You have PJ Washington at the 4 alongside Derek Jones, which I think is a great 1-2 tandem. At the 3, you have a combination of Dante Exum, Tim Hardaway, Omax Prosper when he's ready. You have Kyrie and Jaden Hardy at the 2 as well as Tim Hardaway, and then you have Luka running point. So you became a much deeper team today as well. It's a shame the Grant Williams deal didn't work out for the Mavs, but
that one felt so good to me at the time.
It felt great at the time. Yes, it did.
Because, like, he brought you that little edge. He brought you kind of a tough guy.
But
maybe he's a fake tough guy. I don't know.
He did not bring the edge, unfortunately. He didn't bring the edge.
And he was probably getting way better looks from 3 with the Mavs than he was with the Celtics.
Now, all the reporting leading up to this deal was that the Hornets wanted Josh Green and a first-round pick. The Mavericks did not want to give up Josh Green in this deal, so keeping Josh Green was huge. And go ahead, sorry.
Slightly, a lightly protected first-round pick in 2027, so maybe top 3, top 5.
Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot about Josh Green. I think Josh Green might actually be your starting 3. So Jones and Exum.
I like Josh Green.
He's playing the best basketball of his career.
I thought when we went to the Mavs-Knicks game, he did a really good job on Brunson, picking him up full court and just kind of making his life hell.
Last 10 games, he is averaging 15 points per game, shooting damn near 50% from 3 right now. So he's playing the hottest basketball of his career. The Knicks will see him tonight, and hopefully he continues that streak. He's been awesome.
We're both now very light in players, but y'all will, of course, still just have Kyrie and Luka.
Yeah, we'll have Kyrie and Luka, yes.
No, Grant Williams was the guy from the Kings, y'all guys. He been playing or
Rashawn
not?
Holmes out of the rotation.
So
Seth
just 2
Curry
guys.
out of the rotation.
Oh, Curry doesn't even play?
No.
Wow.
So, yeah, so you're losing Grant Williams, who plays a good amount of minutes, but, yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, Exum's been hurt as well. This is a very interesting move for the Dallas Mavericks. I'm actually very surprised they ended up making this deal with the first-round pick attached.
Especially, like, lightly protected. I really would like to know what that means. It's only top 2.
Top 2 protected.
And sending 2 second-rounders to the Mavericks.
The Mavs are getting 2?
So the Mavs are getting 2 second-round picks as well.
Okay.
I like that. That makes me feel better. If you want to break this down.
This is just for Daniel Gafford. This is Brad Townsend of the Dallas Morning News that the Mavericks have given, for Gafford. Here's Mark Stein. So this is the latest on this trade. Mavs are trading their last available first, which is true, 2027, to Charlotte, but have managed to keep their objective of keeping Josh Green out of the trade. The Mavericks did not want to trade Josh Green. They accomplished that.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't have done it either.
I like him. He's got a good last name.
Yes, he does.
Kind of reminds me of, like, Grimes to a sense.
A little bit. I
think he's bigger. What is Grimes is about 6'5".
Yeah, that's right around where Green is. He's 6'6".
Remember, I saw him at Dick's Sporting Goods, and he was buying golf balls and
I remember that.
Golfing, and I texted you. I was like, this kid needs to be working on his jumper, not his fucking drive.
Yeah, he was broke. But he's developed that jump shot. I will say his development's been pretty impressive working there with the Mavericks coaching staff. Getting 2 second-round picks is shocking to me. Now the Mavs have 4 second-round picks available to trade. So they could make another move if they wanted to give up their 4 seconds. And frankly, in the NBA, second-round picks mean nothing. So you can just
last year deadline. Remember how many deals we saw? It was like 4, 5 second-round picks. Sadiq Bey, I remember, was one of them.
You can give out second-round picks like candy. So if the Mavs wanted to make another move with 4 second-round picks, they could also do that.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Washington's contract here, 16.8, 15.5, and 14.1. So a descending contract for P.J. Washington. That is something that Leon Rose has brought to the New York Knicks, which I think is an underrated kind of way to structure contracts, because salary cap goes up every year, and if your guys are descending, that's just creating more cap space. I see someone in the chat says too much Mavs talk. Hey, we're going to talk about every deal that goes down in the NBA today. We've already spent an hour and a half talking about Bojan Bogdanovic and the Knicks. We will circle back to that, but as trades come in, we will continue to talk about that.
This is obviously the big news of the day for the New York Knicks. They made their big move, I believe, getting Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks in exchange for Quentin Grimes, Evan Fournier, Ryan Arcidiacono, and 2 first-round picks.
Grade the trade for me, guys. A, B, C, D, or F. I just want to hear from you guys once again. Our poll says A, but I want to hear from you guys. Grade the trade A, B, C, D, or F. Yeah, B below E, exactly. Let Coop have his freaking 15, 20 minutes. Relax, guys.
We're Knicks Central here.
We're covering the NBA today. We get a B, B plus. Jake says a B. Jake, you just told me you hated the trade, and you're giving it a B. That would be like saying you didn't study for a test and you got a B and you're mad about it. Low end theory, what's up? Jansen gives it an F. Jansen, you're so much better than that. Asia, yes. Alec Burks was on the Knicks before. He was. I give it a B plus. Rumple Foreskin, what up, bruh? Our resident Cavs fan that always checks in. Hey, Rumple. Y'all are looking pretty good this year. Cavs are looking pretty good this year.
Second in the East,
and that's like with Mobley out for a long time. Yeah, at least has been. Garland's been out for a while.
Nico Harrison's getting aggressive. That's crazy.
Jake, I appreciate that. He says, I did my research, and now I'm giving it a B. Peter Wynn with an A. My man, Peter Wynn, we appreciate you. Let's ride. Up to 1,271 people watching. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Sub for Nick Stubbs. Let's go.
Mavs versus Knicks NBA Finals. Who says no?
That'd be scary. Oh, that would bring some animosity to the office.
That would be for sure.
I couldn't talk to Coop for 2 weeks. Dallas has only 3 draft assets at their disposal. 2027 first, 2025 second, 2028 second. They're allowed to trade their 2025 first only if their 2024 first top 10 protected is conveyed to New York. Dallas will also have their 2031 first starting the night of the draft. Yeah, I'm with you. As much as I love Coop, I want the Mavs to get the 11th pick in the draft.
Not again. I want the Mavs to get the 21st pick in the draft.
30th.
Or that, too. That'd be nice.
Oh, my gosh. That's funny. All right, so the Knicks traded for Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. They gave up Grimes, Fournier, Arcidiacono. Malachi has Arcidiacono on there twice.
Yeah, I'll fix.
You just want to slack to the person that's making that? There we go. No, it's still wrong.
Okay. Yeah, I'll fix it.
You can just delete Arcidiacono at that bottom line. I almost said the New York Nets. The Brooklyn Nets just made a trade as well. They are getting Dennis Schroeder and Thad Young for Spencer Dinwiddie. I could honestly see Dinwiddie and Thaddeus Young being bought out.
Yeah, it would make sense, right? I mean, Toronto's trying to lose basketball games. So
Brooklyn is finalizing a trade, sending Royce O'Neal to Phoenix for salaries and 3 second-round picks.
Wow,
that's
Royce
a great
O'Neal.
Trade for Phoenix, man.
Who knew Phoenix even had assets to deal after all they've done?
Wow, Royce O'Neal going from Brooklyn to Phoenix. When you talk about like what Phoenix needs, the defense and three-point shooting, Royce O'Neal is a really underrated player.
Absolutely.
He's not an all-star. He's not a bucket getter. But, like, when it comes to glue guys in the NBA, Coop, he's up there.
He's a connector, man. He can shoot it as
I
well.
love that word. He's a connector.
He's a connector. He can really shoot it as well. Decent defender. The Mavs just saw him last night, or the other night in Brooklyn. He's going to give the Knicks, or the Suns a much-needed depth piece that they did not have.
So I just turned on a Bojan Bogdanovic highlight. This man sized him up right here, snatch back, crossover, step back, three, bang!
Bang! I love it.
Knicks didn't have it. I don't know how a lot of people that could do stuff like that. Like, also another thing with Bogdanovic is, Coop, 5 seconds on the shot clock, he can get to his spot and rise up.
Yes, he can get his own shot for sure.
Underrated pick and roll ball handler as well.
Yeah, he can put it on the deck a little bit. You could have him either setting the screen or running the offense in the pick and roll.
Like him coming off a curl, catching it, getting that screen.
Yes.
He can continue to watch some Bojan Bogdanovic highlights. Your newest member of the New York Knicks, step back, midi, right side, 18-footer, good.
little taste of what you'll get on New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports.
He's tough, dude.
Oh, he's very tough.
J10, my man, what up, J10? J10 is in second place, I believe, for our February bang contest.
Oh, that's right.
My man J10 has been banging all month long. What's up, Brody? Great day today. Yes, it is, J10. Any day the New York Knicks get better, it's a good day. All I'm hearing on New York radio is the whale will most likely be Cat. I'm in the minority here. Not a fan of Cat. Would prefer Booker. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
You do not want Karl Anthony Towns on this basketball team. I'm sorry. He's not a winning basketball player. I don't care that the Minnesota Timberwolves are tied for first in the Western Conference right now. He will not win a title. He's not a
Fetty guy.
He's not a Fetty guy. When you close your eyes, you picture the Fetty falling down and the Larry O.B. on stage. Do you see Karl Anthony Towns there? No, you don't. You don't.
I didn't want to do this today, but is Julius Randle?
Are we doing this? I think you need to enjoy today because the Knicks got better.
Agreed.
We can talk about Julius.
Yes, J10. Devin Booker on this team would take him to the finals. He put Booker at the 2. Brunson Booker, OG.
Is Booker a Fetty guy?
He'd be a really good 2 to Brunson.
I don't know if he's a Fetty guy.
He's a Fetty guy if he's a 2.
Can't be a 1. We've seen it.
We got our 1.
Yeah,
we got our 1A.
Brunson's your 1?
Brunson's our 1.
Is he a Fetty 1?
Yes. When I close my eyes, I see it. You need a really good 2, though. You need a really good 2.
You think he's a Fetty 1?
Yes, I do. I seriously do believe that. How many 1s are there? Who's a better in the playoffs? I'll ask you a question here. Underline, what up, brother? If who would you rather have to build your team around in the playoffs to succeed? Not regular season wins, not
I
none of
gotcha.
that. Brunson or Embiid? I'm serious, dude.
No way.
I'm serious. One guy's gonna show up.
We're taking health into account?
Yes.
If we're taking health into account, then it's probably Brunson. If you're not taking health into account, it's Embiid.
Last 5 minutes of a game. It's tied up 101-101. Who do you want as your number 1, Jason Tatum or Jalen Brunson?
Oh, Brunson. I don't think Tatum's a 1. I've been saying Tatum's not a 1.
So who are the 1s in the Eastern Conference?
Embiid.
Giannis. Giannis, though, also needs a really good score.
He does.
Giannis ain't your 1 in the last 5 minutes. That man's playing on the block, hoping for a pass.
I also think there are only like 7 or 8 1s in the league.
That's why I'm confident in building around Jalen Brunson as my 1. You need a lot of help. This may sound very
Luka's a 1.
I don't want to be disrespectful by saying this, but I will compare it to the NFL. Brock Purdy is not a Super Bowl quarterback, but when you surround him with the best roster in the NFL, he can win a Super Bowl.
Brunson is way better than Brock Purdy.
Exactly,
Yes.
but I just wanted to kind of use that analogy. Yes. You can't have Brunson and a bunch of slappies on the roster, but if you have Brunson and a lot of really good players, I think it's possible. As Memphis is sending David Roddy to the Suns for a pick swap as a part of a three-way with Phoenix and Brooklyn.
Yes.
Suns pick up Royce O'Neal and Roddy Rich.
Roddy Rich.
What happened to him? Roddy Rich fell off so hard.
The rapper or David Roddy?
The rapper.
The box came out and he
the
probably
box
retired
came
off
out,
that.
Yeah. Roddy Rich. I loved him. Yeah, I'm not saying Brunson is Brock Purdy. I just hopefully made that analogy. Hopefully you guys didn't take it the wrong way. Is Adam being weird in the chat?
Adam, are you being weird?
Is Adam, John Morant just got traded to the Knicks. All right, we'll see you later, Adam.
Yep, bye, Adam.
Adam Vega, my man. J10, what's up, brother? Will says, what about G.G. Jackson? I like G.G. Jackson.
Raw.
I like G.G. Jackson.
Poor Seth Curry, man. Makes his offseason home in Dallas. Has been with the Mavs 3 different times. And has been traded 3 different times by the Mavs.
That's funny.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
I feel bad for him. He wants to be here so bad.
And, like, in theory, he feels like a really good player to play for the Mavs.
He just can't play anymore. He's cooked.
Cooked.
Yeah. Not even shooting that well this year.
My guy, Rich Rob, what up, bro? Wild Bronny take. What if he's playing down to go to a good team because it's almost foregone that he will get a look? It's a reach. But what if?
I don't think he's purposely playing bad.
Yeah, I'm not going to say he's purposely playing bad. I kind of like the light bulb going off in your head. Ideally, you know, if this is true, he's playing not all that well. So LeBron will join him. I don't believe in that. Yeah, I'm not all in on Bronny. He's just not ready. He's just not ready, man. He's a kid. It's okay. It's okay. My guy, Master Search, a long-time subscriber with a $5 super chat. Master Search, what up, Brody? He's been tuning in to Knicks Now for a long, long time. He's been supporting us. We appreciate it. We'll get that up on screen in a second. Rich, I don't know. I get what you're saying. I don't know if he's playing like that on purpose, though. I don't think he's playing bad on purpose. Master Search, for some reason, our software is bugging out right now. We'll get that on screen, but he says, no one mentioned the better free throw shooting we had with Burks and Bogdan deal. Should help us give away less games late at the stripe. That is not a way that I have thought about it, but you are right. Alec Burks shoots 90% from the free throw line, while Bojan Bogdanovic shoots 77.9%. Burks, 90% from the line. It's kind of crazy. First Last says, never name your kid after yourself. Lesson number 1.
True.
I don't agree with that. I may go Marshall Green Jr.
I like that.
Should I not name my son, if I ever have one, Marshall Green Jr. and call him, he goes by Marsh and I'm Marshall? No?
You definitely could.
First Laugh says, Bronny too cute like his mama. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
That was crazy. G5, Wheeze. Hey, that's fourth quarter Burks, baby. Big money Burks. Alec Burks can put the ball in the basket, man.
Don't know why Super Chats aren't pulling, but I will ask someone.
Does DJ get traded? Who's DJ? Daniel Jones or Dejounte Murray? I mean, really the only suitor left for Dejounte Murray has got to be the Lakers. And Mark
Yeah.
Stein reported this morning, party pooper alert, at 9 a.m., saying that Dejounte Murray is most likely staying.
Yeah, because the Pelicans were trying to get a deal done for Dejounte Murray, and that didn't happen.
As Shams, Phoenix now has 2 open roster spots to pursue the buyout market. First and last says, y'all shouting out all my ridiculous comments, but not the smart ones. My bad, bro. I just looked down at the chat, and it was the first one popping out at the kids. Cam says, we low-key are now a real playoff contender. We're not a playoff contender. We're an NBA Finals contender, and I'm dead serious. This team's really good. Hey, Steven Spalding. Yo, mad love to you, bro. I checked the comments of yesterday's video, and I just appreciate you for the things that you were saying, man. Steven Spalding, shout out to you, bro. That made me happy, and I'm glad that you're a supporter of this channel and you tune in. Thank you for what you said and what you were doing in the comments yesterday. Thank you so much. I appreciate that for real. As we continue to roll, Coop, we are 93 minutes away from the NBA trade deadline. I got to tell you guys about our proud sponsor, Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use the promo code CLNS, and Prize Picks will match your first deposit up to $100. Prize Picks is the #1 daily fantasy sports app in North America. You can create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply choose more or less on their projected stat line. It's daily fantasy sports made easy. The more players you have in your lineup, the higher the multiplier can be. And they've already got some picks for you out there for Sunday's game, the Super Bowl. It's the Super Bowl. Patrick Mahomes, they got a special. Half a passing yards. They're giving you a freebie. Include that in your lineup. I think Isaiah Pacheco is going to be dancing in the end zone at least once. I'll go with more than half a touchdown for him. I think Christian McCaffrey is going to be a factor in the passing game as well. Check them out. PrizePicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS. Roll with my picks, fade my picks, but make your picks with our proud sponsor, Prize Picks. Let's ride. PrizePicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS. Steven, that's mad love, bro. Hey, you didn't have to do that, and it makes me happy that you did. So, look, I'm just doing my job. I just try to keep a roof over my head to pay the bills. And, look, my job for the last 2 months is to talk about any trade rumor that came out around the Knicks. I hope that you guys didn't get upset about that. Just doing my job. So, Steven, mad love to you. My guy Rashad, what's up, bro? Knicks still have all their ones. Great job. You can always find another QG. Agree with that. Look, I'm a big fan of Quentin Grimes, and I hope his career doesn't go to waste with the Detroit Pistons because I do think there is a winning basketball player. I think he's a winning basketball player. And I'd like to see him on a team. I thought the Hawks would have been a great spot for him because he could play off ball with Trae Young, catch and shoot type of guy. I hope he does. And honestly, I like the backcourt of the future. I know we're projecting here, but like Cade Cunningham and Quentin Grimes is not a bad starting backcourt. Like for the future, that's kind of your building blocks. I don't hate that.
And they have future Nick Jaden Ivey.
Man, how down bad were we when we wanted Jaden Ivey? But little did we know, Brunson, Hart, DiVincenzo, Anunoby, Bojan Bogdanovic, and Alec Burks were coming.
That's true.
Jay Liv, what's up, bro? Do the Knicks pursue Hayward in the buyout market? Well, Hayward got traded to the Thunder. He's not getting bought out anymore.
He will not be bought out. That's correct.
Our dream, Jay Liv, of signing Gordon Hayward in the buyout market is dead. He is a member of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Speaking of that, Coop, catch the kids watching, as we have 1,100 people watching, just on every move that has happened so far in the NBA. If you want to pop up on screen here as I just kind of reset and do a little Twitter search here.
Speaking of that Gordon Hayward deal, he goes to the OKC Thunder for Trey Mann, Davis Bertans, Vasily Micic, and draft compensation. Pretty good deal. The Thunder get themselves a veteran forward who can create, who can score, who can do a little bit of everything on the offensive end.
That closing lineup, if they go SGA, Jalen Williams, Lou Dort, Gordon Hayward, and Chet, man, that's as talented as a closing five as a lot of people, maybe than any other team in the NBA.
Yeah, we'll see. They're still young. They haven't been there before, so I have a little pause on calling them title contenders, but who knows? The Raptors receive Kelly Olynyk and Ochai Agbaji. They give up Kira Lewis Jr., Otto Porter, and a 2024 first-round pick. Don't get it.
This is just a meh. I don't really understand the trade. I kind of am starting to question Masai Ujiri as a general manager. You traded OG Anunoby for RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly. You didn't get a first-round pick. And then you turn around and you trade a first-round pick for Olynyk and Agbaji. I know that you got 3 first-round picks for Pascal Siakam, but Coop, if I give you $100, doesn't mean you got to spend it on something stupid.
Exactly. It's a pretty poor mismanagement from the Raptors. Masai Ujiri might be a little washed.
I don't love this trade. And the fact, I mean, look, Danny Ainge, we hate him. FDA, if you were watching the channel in summer of 2022, you know all about Danny Ainge. This dude's got a first-round pick for Kelly Olynyk and Ochai Agbaji. That's kind of crazy.
Danny Ainge is a pretty smart GM, man. He is.
He's known as the what-if GM for the Boston Celtics. But I would say for the Utah Jazz, for Olynyk and Agbaji, you got a first. You got what? 5 first-round picks for Rudy Gobert, and then you got another 3 or 4 for Donovan Mitchell.
They're loaded on picks, man. They have ammo to make a move if they want to, for sure.
They're going to be competing with the Knicks if a superstar ever does become available.
Buddy Hield heads to Philadelphia to the 76ers for Marcus Morris, Furkan Korkmaz, and 3 second-round picks. The 76ers pick up some much-needed shooting in Buddy Hield. He is an expiring contract, right? I believe we established that.
I'll check it out.
Double check on that. He's either a year and a half or a half a year left. But a good acquisition for the Sixers. Can't really play with Tyrese Maxey, so that kind of hampers things, but he's a good 6th man to come off the bench for that Sixers team.
Expiring contract, will be a free agent this summer, on the books right now for $18.5 million. Marcus Morris was just gifted a key to the city for Philadelphia.
Yes, he was last month.
Does he have to turn that in now that he's going to live in Indiana?
He's a native Philadelphian, so they'll probably let him keep it. They will probably let him keep it. This trade, just weird. Again, 2 bad teams making a deal. Dennis Schroeder, Thaddeus Young going to the Nets. The Raptors receive Spencer Dinwiddie, who will be bought out, I would assume, by the Raptors, right?
I could see Thad Young and Spencer Dinwiddie being bought out.
Dinwiddie's such a man.
And then you just play Emmanuel Quickly 40 minutes a game for the Raptors the rest of the season.
Might as well.
Schroeder was kind of getting in his way a little bit. And you kind of just have more of a clearer conscious of your core in Toronto, which is Jakob Poeltl, Scotty Barnes, RJ Barrett, and Emmanuel Quickly.
How's our guy StarJ been?
His stats have been very good.
Good.
They are 5-10 since they have traded for him, though. But he's averaging 21 on 55% from the field.
Good for him. Good for the Maple. What are we calling him? Maple Mamba?
Yeah, the kids are calling him Maple Mamba. It's weird. The Knicks got better when they. No, we don't got to do that today.
We don't have to do that. Yeah.
You don't have to do that.
You don't have to be petty today.
I don't have to be petty.
The Dallas Mavericks receive P.J. Washington, 2 second-round picks for Grant Williams, Seth Curry, and a first. This definitely makes the Mavericks better because they were lacking at the 4 position. They get P.J. Washington, who can get you 15 points a night, can play some good minutes there. I think he's a really good fit with Luka and the Mavs offense. He'll shoot decent from 3 as well. Really like this move for the Mavs.
Your Mavericks have made 2 trades today.
Yes, they have.
The Mavericks break down this trade as well. Then I'll ask you this question.
Yes, the Mavs also give up Rashawn Holmes and draft compensation to go get Daniel Gafford of the Washington Wizards. The Mavericks desperately needed a backup center because outside of Derek Lively, who's been great, they drafted him this year. He's a rookie. They've been running out Dwight Powell, Maxi Kleber, Rashawn Holmes, a combination of those. Even Grant Williams is playing some small ball 5. Just has not worked for the Mavericks so far. So they got better today. They get Daniel Gafford. They get P.J. Washington. Had to give up some draft compensation, but they ended up getting better. They put themselves in a good position.
Your grade so far for the Dallas Mavericks trade deadline is what?
Ooh. I'll go B+. It's not an A because they had to give up the first-round pick. If they didn't have to give up the first-round pick, I would say it's an A, but in order to get these 2 guys, it was almost inevitable that you would have to give up one of those, so yeah, B+. I really like what they did. I'm not sure they're true contenders in the West because I don't know if they're better than Denver. I don't know if they're better than OKC. I think they're better than Minnesota. The Clippers are still really good. So it makes the West more competitive, I'll say that.
Your closing lineup for the Mavs is what?
Your closing lineup for the Mavs right now will be Luka, it will be Kyrie, it will be Washington, it will be Lively, and then that 3 spot will either be Dante Exum or Derek Jones. That's your closing lineup.
I can't believe y'all have Exum. I loved him coming out of the draft. He's actually been decent.
He's been playing excellent this year. He's been hurt for about the last 2 weeks now with a plantar fascia problem. Yes, it's a plantar fascia problem. So he hasn't really played, and I don't know when he's going to come back, but they could use him. He's been really good for this team. And then, of course, the New York Knicks with the move of the day. Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. Alec Burks coming home to New York. The Pistons get Quentin Grimes, Evan Fournier, Ryan Arcidiacono, Malachi Flynn, 2 second-round picks. I love this deal for the Knicks, Marsh. I absolutely love it.
I love it as well. We talked about what are the biggest needs for the Knicks. In my opinion, the biggest need was another offensive creator, another guy that could run your offense and be an engine while Jalen Brunson sat down. While I don't know if you got an offensive creator at the point guard spot, but you got 2 guys who are 2 of the better half-court scorers and catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA. Burks can run that second unit, and I would assume that when the Knicks are fully healthy, I think Bogdanovic still comes off the bench. And
when you're bringing him off the bench, man, that's how you know you're a good team.
You have Burks and Bogdanovic off. Burks, Bogdanovic, Hart, and a 2 off the bench. And maybe Hartenstein or Robinson, whatever happens there. Yeah, Sparks. Knicks when healthy. Bronson, Devo, OG, Randall, Hart. Bench is Burks, Bogdan.
The Sixers are trading Pat Beverly to the Bucks.
Wow.
Okay. The Bucks getting some much-needed tenacity on the defensive end.
Wow. Why are the Sixers giving him up?
He was hardly playing for them. You know, they really like Jaden Springer.
They do, and I don't know if I see it.
The Mavs played the Sixers the other night. Jaden Springer has done the best job defensively on Luka Doncic I have ever seen anyone
Really?
do.
Okay.
He was clamps. Jaden Springer is a really good defender. I think they're going to elevate him into that role. And they gave up Pat Bev. Yeah, very interesting deal.
Valentina official says alert, rolling hating on the Knicks trade. He's way too biased to be objective. I wouldn't believe a word. Thing is, he doesn't even believe what he's saying. He is so scared of the Knicks. He is so scared.
Who is this?
Rolly. He's on our main channel hating on the Knicks trade.
Yeah, F Rolly.
He's so afraid. He couldn't beat us in the early part of the regular season when we had R.J. Barrett and Emmanuel Quickley. He is so scared because he knew the only way that the Heat could beat the Knicks is if the Knicks don't add other scores, and they just added 2.
Yes, the Knicks had 2 scorers, and that's exactly what they needed. Also, if it was Knicks versus Heat in the playoff series, Knicks in 5?
I think so.
I'm serious.
I think it's Knicks in 5. Will says the watch party on that Heat channel was crazy. Yeah, I heard that y'all were doing a great job pestering him. That made me happy.
That's what we want.
Can everybody just type an F Rolly in the chat?
Yes.
Can we get an F Rolly in the chat? I'm actually going to pull up our main chat sports channel on my phone right now.
And just type F Rolly.
And see what he's saying. Because he doesn't even believe what he's saying.
Pat Bev, the latest to be traded.
I just checked my phone, and my brother, 5 years older than me, diehard Knicks fan as well, at 10:26 says, Grimes for Burks? What the F are we doing? And I responded, I said, oh, I was shocked, but then more info.
Great deal.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Get the F Rollies in the chat.
Get the F Rollies in.
Rolly hating on the Knicks. All indications suggest that the Bulls will not make a move.
Not surprising.
That's what Jake Fisher just said, so maybe they are going to make a move. Bulls live with 432 people watching. Chat Sports is live with 1.9.
This coming in from Ian Begley.
We got Begley juice.
Yes, but it's not Knicks juice, which is weird.
Okay.
The Sixers have been engaged on acquiring a big man before the trade deadline. Utah really likes Chris Dunn. Okay, he's on the Jazz, so that's great. Would presumably take significant package to move him. Milwaukee is among the teams in touch with Utah on Dunn, as Jake Fisher said. Asking price for Jordan Clarkson remains high. And then the latest update out of the Bay from Anthony Slater. Draymond Green and Andrew Wiggins are probable for the Warriors tonight. Steph Curry and Klay Thompson are cleared for the second night of a back-to-back. Tyrese Halliburton currently questionable. So nothing on trade rumors as far as the Warriors go. I thought Andrew Wiggins might be a guy to get traded. Is Nick Roloff talking shit?
Harrison Graham and Nick Roloff are just...
Are they just waffling? Here's the trade for Patrick Beverley. It's campaign in the 2027 second.
Campaign was kind of playing a lot for the Bucks, I thought.
He played a decent amount. But Pat Bev will play you more minutes and he'll give you more on defense. CPJ says, I want all the smoke with the Heat. Oh, dude. Give me a Heat Knicks right now. That'd be awesome. We are an hour and 18 minutes away from the NBA trade deadline passing. I believe the Knicks are done.
I cannot believe what is being said on our main coverage. It's embarrassing to this company. It is embarrassing to the company of Chat Sports. The propaganda that Harrison Graham and Nick Roloff are spewing on our main coverage. It's embarrassing.
It's wild.
It's embarrassing.
The Knicks made themselves a better team today, so I don't know how there could be anything to suggest otherwise.
Harrison Graham just said Bogdan. They just said Bogdanovic can't be a part of the closing lineup. Why not?
Why not? Because their thinking is you can't play him alongside OG? I think you can.
I think he fits the profile of it too. He's just 6'8".
Yeah, that's a very good point.
He's just 6'8".
I never actually thought of it that way, but that's an excellent point. He can play the two.
He can run the point. Like, the ball is going to be in Brunson's hands 80% of the time.
He can
I
play
also
the
like
two.
the length of him. He's not a bad defender, man. He's not a great defender. I'd say a below average defender.
But he's not a turnstile.
But you know who can draw up a game plan to slow down anybody in the playoffs is Tom Thibodeau. Everybody cried and whined about how Jimmy Butler was Michael Jordan 2.0 in the playoffs, and he had his worst series in the playoffs against the New York Knicks. So,
Facts.
I'll trust Tibbs to come up with a defensive game plan. It was always about adding more offensive firepower. Magic Johnson chiming in here, Coop. With the Knicks acquiring Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks, I think they have a real shot of playing, not just in the Eastern Conference Finals, but the NBA Finals.
You heard it from Magic himself.
Who we trusting, Magic Johnson or Rolly?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the guy who has 5 NBA titles.
Abraham Gutierrez says Marsh Rolly got heated. Yeah, he can't think straight with the New York Knicks. He's born and raised in New York, and he's a fan of the Miami Heat.
Figure how that works.
Figure how that works.
He's also a fan of the New England Patriots.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Kid Lamar's Knicks Now the most popular channel? No.
Yes.
No. May no be. I can't believe that they're done. I feel like they have another trick up their sleeves. I think the next move for the Knicks, the next transaction will come on the buyout market. The buyout.
No doubt about it.
Don't tell me that Bojan Bogdanovic can't help this team in the closing lineup. That is so crazy.
He can.
You know what's crazy, Coop? NBA leaders in points per touch this season. That's a valuable stat for my opinion. In my opinion.
Okay.
How often do you score when you touch the ball?
Okay.
Or are you just moving it?
Yes.
Number 4 in the NBA. Kawhi Leonard, 0.45 points per touch. Number 2, Or 3. I skipped it. Lauri Markkanen, 0.46. Joel Embiid, 0.47. What would you say about Embiid, Markkanen, and Kawhi Leonard?
They're elite players.
Okay. Number 1 in the NBA in points per touch. The 6'8" sniper from deep, Bojan Bogdanovic. Number 1 in points. If the Miami Heat traded for Bojan Bogdanovic,
Oh, Rolly would be slurping.
oh my God.
Now I'll ask you this. Does that stat give you concern that he won't move the ball on offense?
What it tells me is he is a play finisher. He is a play finisher.
Not a playmaker, a play finisher.
Yes, a play finisher.
Okay.
And what do the Knicks need? Someone that Brunson can go get a bucket. Hit that corner 3. Rolly's a fraud, dude. As the Detroit Pistons are releasing Killian Hayes.
They were trying to trade him.
The Detroit Pistons are releasing Killian Hayes.
I don't think he's a Knicks buyout target simply because he stinks. Killian Hayes playing backup point guard for the Knicks does nothing for me. He might as well go back to France. In case you missed it, here is today's Super Chat menu. $10 gets you a raffle ticket into the raffle that Marsh will be doing on March 1st for a signed Jalen Brunson photo. Is that correct, Marsh? Signed Jalen Brunson photo.
Yeah, so if you send a $10 super chat in the month of February, you will enter our raffle. We are doing a month-long raffle. We have a signed Jalen Brunson picture, him throwing it down in the Garden against the Cavs in the playoffs wearing the Kobe Grinches. We will do a raffle for someone for that. Whoever wins that, we will ship that to you. Probably also have some Knicks swag for you. If you send in a $50 super chat today, we're going to do a beer shotgun. We have not got a $50 super chat, but you will also enter our month-long February Bang contest. Whoever sends the most $50 super chats this month, a.k.a. whoever bangs the most this month, you will win a custom New York Knicks jersey, number and name of your choosing. You can do a current player. You could do your own name, own number, whatever you want. And then Coop, I, and Patrick Seaman will sign it. We'll also have a New York Knicks Now swag bag for you. If you send in a $100 super chat, you enter our Knicks Now Ring of Honor. It's our Hall of Fame. Everyone on this ball has sent in a $100 super chat, and we're about halfway full. And once this ball's full, once the white is full, all spots will be taken. And if you send in a $5 super chat, you can ask us anything. Any type of question.
Keep it PG-13.
Keep it PG-13. My guy CPJ in the chat says, I want the first to be the Knicks and Heat. I want the brooms to come out.
That would be so sick playing the Heat. Chris Haynes, this just in from him, saying the Lakers are expected to keep the same roster.
How do you do that with LeBron James on your team?
You are asking for him to want out.
Is LeBron James on the Lakers next year?
I think it's a fair question to ask, and right now, I'd lean no. I would frankly lean no.
John Scheffler, what up, dog?
Scheffler.
Johnny Scheffler, a Chat Sports legend in the building. What up, Sheffy? What up, Sheffy? Be below. Will you see what they did to the Bucks last year? The Heat?
Okay.
That was last year. It's this year. It's this year. As William Burton is in the building.
Yes,
we got
sir.
some real ones tuning in now. What up, Will?
What up, Will?
John Scheffler, Will. My man William Burton. How we doing, bro? How we doing? Lakers.
Out making a move.
I don't like that.
How is that possible?
They did all that shuffling last year and haven't made a move
And it got
since.
him to the conference finals.
I thought the Lakers were the winners of the trade deadline last year. Oh, man.
You do not want Killian Hayes on the New York Knicks. He's not a guy you want.
Give me Kyle Lowry over Killian Hayes.
Absolutely. Every day of the week.
We're starting to get a little bit of a buyout list. We're expecting Kyle Lowry to be bought out. Killian Hayes has been cut. I am expecting Spencer Dinwiddie to be a buyout candidate as well as Thaddeus Young.
I think Dinwiddie on a winning team could be a guy that could really be used.
Dinwiddie?
On a winning team, I think he could really be a good player.
Back to the Mavs?
I would love it.
He kind of played the best basketball of his career with the Mavs.
He absolutely did. He shot 42% from 3 with the Mavs.
Abraham says Rolly's still... Dude, he's so worried. I just saw these two guys on our main coverage tell me that Bojan Bogdanovic isn't going to be in the closing lineup. And he absolutely may not, but he absolutely could be and he'd help. Tell me you can't run a closing lineup of Brunson, Bojan Bogdanovic, OG Anunoby, Julius Randle, and Isaiah Hartenstein or Mitchell Robinson? Who is Rolly's NBA team? The Heat. That's why. Because he's a Heat fan. It's embarrassing, the takes he says. Nah, I'm good right now. John Scheffler says my Warriors window to win may be officially closed. I think so. I think the window to win for the Warriors has closed. I think that they made the wrong moves by running it back with Draymond Green. I think that was a horrible contract. I think they should have, and you know, Draymond Green probably deserved that. You win a team, 3 titles? Are they 3 or 4? 3 titles for the Warriors. I get it. He's done a lot for the organization, but you gotta look forward and not backward. And you let Bob Myers out of the building. You bring in Dunleavy. I don't know. The Warriors aren't the Warriors anymore. They're not the Warriors anymore. I'm with you. EC, what up, bro? Appreciate the $5 super chat, man. I love what the Knicks have done. I love everybody. Today's a great day. Let's go, Knicks! EC, thanks for always showing us love, man. We appreciate it. We appreciate you always supporting the channel. Still 1,100 people live on the channel. We've already had over 25,000 people tune in today. You guys are the best. We appreciate you. If you haven't yet, please hit that thumbs up icon as we are about an hour and 7 minutes away from the NBA trade deadline being over. Yeah, the Heat traded for Terry Rozier and they got worse. John Scheffler says, when it comes down to Marshall, can you beat the Boston Celtics in the 7-game series? That's kind of decides how far the Knicks can go. I think the Knicks can beat the Boston Celtics. I think the Boston Celtics would be favorites. But I'll say this. If the Knicks get to the conference finals this year, and they still have 8 tradable first-round picks, is there a better team with a better future than the Knicks? Like, think about that, guys. We're talking about, and this isn't a shot at you, John. This is just a lot of Knicks. Now we got to win the Eastern Conference Finals. No, you don't. Like, this has been a really fun season. You got better today. You fixed a need. You needed more bench scoring. You added 2 guys that can carry you to a win at times off the bench. The Warriors have 3 rings or 4? 4? I said 3 earlier. 4. I apologize. Thank you, Meno B. So what, they won, beat the Cavs, and then back-to-back with KD, and then the one, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Scheffler, I'm right there. We're in lockstep, brother. I'm not going to lie. I think the Knicks can beat the Celtics. I really do. I think we are a bad matchup for them. Who on their team is guarding Jalen Brunson? Derek White? Derek White's guarding Jalen Brunson for 48 minutes.
Are they going to put Jaylen Brown on him?
Who's keeping the Knicks off the glass? KP? Al Horford? I don't know, man. I think it'd be a really good series. I think it might go 7. Knicks could lose.
I like the Knicks in that
Knicks
series.
could win. Knicks have a better coach. They have the player I trust the most in that series when it's a tie game with 5 minutes to go. And you got a guy that you could put on Jason Tatum and OG Anunoby who has caused Tatum fits before. Drew Holiday is a good matchup for Brunson. I will agree with that. I agree with that. That's a good matchup.
Rolly thinks this made his team into Eastern Conference Finals contenders.
They got to get out of the play-in first.
Yeah.
The Heat have to get out of the play-in before we talk about them. The Bucks, the Celtics would be a tough series.
It would be.
You're not waltzing in there and beating the Celtics. But shoot, you get to the conference finals this year and you still have all 8 tradable first-round picks in the offseason. Knicks are in the driver's seat, man. Upstate Mr. Great says F the Heat and F Rolly.
I really like this deal for Oklahoma City, though.
They got better.
I
am a big fan of Gordon Hayward.
They got a much-needed veteran presence on that team.
I'm a big Gordon Hayward fan. Steven Spalding, JB will close, and we're going to out-physical Boston as they chuck up a ton of threes. We're going to out-rebound them, and like I said, JB is a closer.
He is. Marsh, you want to tell them about today's sponsor?
I will. Shout out to our proud sponsor, Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app in North America. Check them out at this link, prizepicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS, and they'll match your first deposit up to $100. Put $100 in your account. They'll give you $100 for free. It's prizepicks.com/CLNS, daily fantasy sports made easy. All you do is create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply choose more or less on their projected stat line. They've already got some players up, and you can get your lineup ready for Super Bowl Sunday. One of my favorite things about Prize Picks is they always do these fun, awesome specials. They give you a good chance here. I think it's pretty safe to say Patrick Mahomes is going to have at least 1 passing yard, so I'll go with more on his total. Pacheco, I think, is going to be in the end zone for the Chiefs once. I think Christian McCaffrey is going to be a factor in the pass game. I'm going more. They set the line, or they set the total, and you just select more or less on those projected stats. It's daily fantasy sports made easy. It's easy and exciting at prizepicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS. All righty, let's just recap what's kind of transpired today across the National Basketball Association. The Raptors and the Jazz made a move where the Raptors received Kelly Olynyk, Ochai Agbaji, and the Jazz will get Kira Lewis, Otto Porter, and a 2024 first-round pick. This trade is really interesting to me. I don't really know what the Toronto Raptors are doing with this trade. I don't really understand what's going on north of the border here. I used to think Masai Ujiri was one of the best general managers in the league. I think those days are behind him. Did not get a first-round pick for OG Anunoby. Then he got 3 for Siakam, which was a good deal. But then you just used one of those to get Kelly Olynyk and Ochai Agbaji. That seems a little bit backwards to me. Another trade out in the East that the Knicks will have to see unfold in front of their eyes, potentially play in the playoffs. Buddy Hield has gone from Indiana to the Philadelphia 76ers, giving the Sixers a little bit more firepower in that backcourt. We know Buddy Hield can light it up from downtown. He can handle the rock for you. If you can put Hield and Maxey in a lineup with Joel Embiid, they're going to get a lot of open looks. Marcus Morris will go to Indiana. They get a little bit more size, a little bit more toughness. And Marcus Morris, still a pretty good player. Can catch and shoot it, and he's got a nice little face-up mid-range game as well, and he gets some future draft capital. The Raptors make another trade, and it's so confusing because that first trade kind of gives you the illusion that they want to compete a little bit, and this trade says they're building for the future, but you gave up a first in the other trade, which takes away from your future building. Well, I just don't get it. This is just a salary switcher. Dinwiddie probably going to be. I think Dinwiddie's bought out. I think Thaddeus Young is bought out, and the Nets, they get a point guard. They didn't have a point guard. They didn't have a point guard. The Dallas Mavericks, Coop, if you want to take over for the Mavs for these next 2 trades, they got better today. They fixed some holes, I would say, in their lineup.
Yes, they definitely got better, getting P.J. Washington at the 4th spot and 2 second-round picks in exchange for Grant Williams, Seth Curry, and a 2027 first that is top 2 protected. Really like this deal for the Mavs, obviously giving up the first-round pick, the only first-round pick they had available to trade. That hurts a little bit, but you get the best player in the deal in P.J. Washington, so I really like that for the Dallas Mavericks. And I really like this deal as well, where they give up Rashawn Holmes and draft comp, which we don't know yet, for the Washington Wizards. And they get Daniel Gafford in return, who's a super athletic. He's going to be a backup big man for the Dallas Mavericks, and he's going to give the Mavs a much-needed lob threat that they did not have outside of Derek Lively, who can play with Luka Doncic as well. Gafford has started every game this season. Will not start for the Mavs, I don't think, but I really like this deal. Mavs have been linked to Gafford for a long time, so they get this deal done. Excellent deal for the Mavs.
Good deals for the Mavs.
And then, of course, the New York Knicks deal of the day as we cross over an hour until the trade deadline.
An hour left.
Hour left in trade season for 2023-2024. The Knicks got their business done early today.
They did.
Got their business done early.
We went live at 10 a.m. 11 a.m.
11 a.m. Eastern.
11 a.m. Eastern. And 8 minutes into the deadline, even before that.
Oh, less than that.
It was, first 5 minutes of our stream, they made a trade. It was a wacky way for it to come out. At first, it was reported the Knicks were trading 2 second-round picks and Quentin Grimes for Alec Burks. And then it came back that Bojan Bogdanovic was in the trade, and that is a needle mover, in my opinion.
At first, when we didn't know that Bogdanovic was in it, you were like, what the hell's going on here?
I hated it.
Yeah.
I hated it. I love it. Who is your deadline winner today?
Deadline winner?
Top two deadline winners. I have 3.
OKC.
OKC is in my top 3.
The New York Knicks
are also my top 3.
I'm going to go with the Mavs.
That is my top 3 as well.
I think those are your deadline winners.
The Knicks, Mavs, and OKC are a winner. I'm a huge fan of the Oklahoma City Thunder and just the way they're going about their business. My favorite player in the NBA that is not a Knick is Jalen Williams, Coop. I just think he plays the game the right way. I don't think he has a hole in his game. Kind of reminds me of just a shorter, and you see it a lot now. These kids coming into the NBA, and I'm not saying this is his favorite player, but a lot of favorite players of these young kids is Paul George, who does not have a hole in his game, and that's Jalen Williams. He's literally good at everything.
Have you ever seen that video of Carmelo Anthony's son talking about who the greatest player of all time is?
They called Paul George the GOAT.
The younger generation loves them Paul George. I love Paul George, too. He's one of the smoothest players ever.
I'd do some nasty shit for Paul George to be a Knick. But, yeah, my 3 winners of the deadline so far are the Knicks, Mavs, and Thunder. I think, look, I know Gordon Hayward's been battling with a strained calf. You're probably not pushing to come back from a calf with playing for the Hornets. But the Oklahoma City Thunder running a closing lineup of SGA, Jalen Williams, Lou Dort, Gordon Hayward, and Chet. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good.
It's pretty damn good. That team could win the West, man.
I also love Isaiah Joe. Isaiah Joe's got a strap.
He does, dude. He's kind of developed. He wasn't really good there in Philadelphia, and then he got traded to OKC and has kind of taken off.
Oh, man. Jaden says, what did OKC do? They got Gordon Hayward. Dro says, what are your top 3 superstars you would like to see on the Knicks this offseason?
Good question. I know who number 1 is.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, you asked me superstars. I don't know. My definition of superstar is, can you be a number 1 on a championship team? And I'm not sure a lot of those guys are going to be on the move, but I'll play the game. My number 1 trade target for the New York Knicks going forward is Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, that's what I expected. I know you've wanted him for a long time.
It's Mikal Bridges is my number 1 guy.
Is Mitchell still on your radar?
Top 10. He's not top. You can play Mikal Bridges at the 2. Gives you a long, lengthy defender. Gives you a guy that can put it on the deck, pull up from all 3 levels, get to the rack, and then just the chemistry of the Villanova guys. Number 2 for me, I'd love a Devin Booker, man. I would. I think having a bigger 2 guard that can defend and go get his shot whenever you want next to a guy like Brunson. I don't love that he would probably take the ball out of Brunson's hands a lot, but maybe for the Knicks to get to where they need to be, some of the touches for Brunson probably has to come down a little bit. And Brunson is one of the best, actually the number 1 player in the NBA when it comes to effective field goal position. number one in the NBA in effective field goal position, Jesus Christ. Number one in the NBA in effective field goal percentage on spot-up opportunities. He's also a 40+% three-point shooter on catch and shoots. So I think the Knicks could actually benefit a little bit from Brunson playing off ball a little bit more. So I'm going to go Bridges. I'm going to go Booker. And then that third one.
I'm just not sure Booker's a Fetty guy, dude.
Yeah.
When you close your eyes, I don't see it.
Brunson and him backcourt would be crazy.
It would go kind of hard.
With OG at the 3, it's my third. I don't know. I don't know who my third would be. I mean, Giannis. Is that possible? Giannis?
Embiid is not in your top 3.
No. Is I wild for saying that? I'm
the injury history concerns me.
I am scared as hell of that.
The injury history definitely concerns me.
I'll go Giannis.
Yeah, I like Giannis. He just signed an extension, so it's impossible. But
they could trade him. What if he forces his way out this offseason because they lose in the first round? And Dame's cooked.
We're gonna do grades after the deadline.
Yeah.
Basically, already have it ready.
Yeah, we have everything.
Yeah.
Just talk about it. Definitely show that list 10 logo,
Yep.
the current thing.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Stay tuned after the deadline. New York Knicks trade grades.
Yep, we'll be grading the Knicks trade deadline, and we'll take a look into the future where I think maybe a weigh-in of the Knicks are the blank best team in the NBA. Like second half of the show, grade the Knicks deadline. First half, just those 2 comments. The Atlanta Hawks would want Herb Jones. I know it's Herb. I call him Herb. I wonder why. Herb Jones in any deal with Dejounte Murray. I'm sorry. If you are the New Orleans Pelicans and Herb Jones, who I love, is holding you back from not getting Dejounte Murray, I think you're doing it wrong.
Absolutely. You should. Dejounte Murray is a much better player than Herb Jones. And I like Herb Jones, but
He's a connector.
he's a connector.
Dejounte Murray is a potential needle move.
Absolutely.
So what would your lineup be? I'm sure C.J. McCollum would probably be in the outgoing salary for that.
No, I think their
Oh,
idea
wanna
was
keep
to
him.
pair
Okay.
them together.
So Murray, McCollum, B.I., Zion, and the big?
Yeah, basically. Valanciunas.
What is that doing?
That
That's 3 good
was my
players.
question.
That's 3 good
Yeah,
players.
But what is it doing?
What is it doing?
That was my question as well. I don't know why the Pelicans are so obsessed with trying to I feel like they're trying to always shuffle the top of their roster every year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I do. I'm a sucker for Brandon Ingram's game, though. He's smooth.
He's a bucket, but there's a
Injuries-
reason
Yeah.
he hasn't been on a good team in his career either.
Yeah. He's got to be like a 3. But he's really good. ESPN's Kevin Pelton gave the Knicks an A grade on their trade. There's a lot to like about this deal from the New York perspective. Based on how well New York made out in this trade, it feels like Detroit came away with too little. Steven says, I would love Zion, but I'm healthier at 44 years old, and I drink 4 Diet Cokes daily. Zion needs to get his stuff together. That's hilarious. Melpster, yeah, Pelicans have been quiet. How many trades happened in this last hour?
In the last hour? I think the Pat Bev is the only one in the last hour.
You want to know how bad Nick Roloff is down right now?
I would love to.
Just said he would take Killian Hayes as a reclamation project.
Oh my God.
So we have the guy telling us, the public. We have a guy telling the public that the Knicks didn't do much with this trade on screen, but he wants his team to sign Killian Hayes. What are we doing?
We've heard it all.
What are we doing?
We've heard it all.
Sometimes the shit said in this office is just so backwards.
It's embarrassing to this company.
It is. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
We'll take a look at all the trades that have happened today. This one starting is the head scratcher of the day.
Kai Jones, when does the trade deadline end? 50 minutes. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. 3 p.m. Eastern. I am Jules says, I want Iguodala.
When the Martians are pointing the death beam at Earth, give me Iguodala.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't get the Raptors giving up a first for this one.
As
But-
Detroit has waived Daniel House, buyout market player.
Absolutely, yes. He was in that trade earlier today. Okay.
Houston legend, Daniel House. Texas A&M. I also think he went to Houston.
Only A&M, I believe, right? I only know him from A&M. Maybe he
I
did
feel
go
like
to
he
Houston.
did here. Maybe I'm wrong. But he is from Houston. He actually went to a school in my district, and it was pretty cool to see him play against the Harrison twins.
That
If you
is
guys
pretty cool.
remember who they were. Played at Kentucky. J2W Music says, LOL, keep skipping my comment. Ain't skipping anyone's comment, bro. We got 1,000 people in here. Over 27,000 people have tuned in. I wish I could see every comment. I just can't. I can't look at the camera and the chat at the same time. But I hope you don't take it personal. It ain't personal.
Good question from Jake. Do the new guys play tonight? Probably not.
Probably not. Do you even play Brunson tonight?
I wouldn't.
I mean,
I'm definitely not saying that from a biased point of view at all.
yeah.
No, but I actually wouldn't. I think the Knicks are already in a shorthanded mode. You might as well just rest them.
How many games away are we from the NBA All-Star game? Let me pop up the Knicks schedule real quick. The New York Knicks schedule.
It's like 3, right?
Who would ever do the schedule like this? So we got Dallas,
4.
Indy, Houston, Orlando. 4 games. I don't know if you could sit Brunson for 4 games.
No, probably not. Do you want him playing in the All-Star game with this injury?
Play your 10 minutes and sit. I want him to be recognized.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't need him in the three-point contest. Tonight's a TNT game.
It is. 6:45. Why?
Because now I want him to play. I want to win. You know he wants to play the Mavs.
He's ducked the Mavs almost every time that he's been with the
Only
Knicks.
once, dude.
I guess he did play. He had a quiet 30 in that game.
A very quiet 30. For the last 47 minutes, every $10 super chat, we're doing tequila shots.
Oh, I'm in. I got mine over here.
Every $10 super chat for the last 47 minutes, we'll do a tequila shot. And if we get a $100 super chat, I'm doing a boot. That's 3
It's
beers.
boot time.
3 beers in the boot. We're doing that.
Come on.
If we get a $100 super chat, and your name will go on the Knicks Now Hall of Fame. You as well, so will be entered into our Get Raffle giveaways and all that fun stuff. It's Tibbs. They are not playing, but they're playing 40-plus minutes. Oh, you're right, though. You're right.
Oh, if Brunson's active, he will play 42 minutes.
Just a joke.
Dude, even when the Knicks are up 25 in the fourth, the guys are playing.
That's my thing. Jalen Brunson in the Knicks' 9-game win streak. The Knicks won on average by 16 points per game, and he played 37 minutes a night.
That's
Why are we
ridiculous.
playing him 37 minutes a night when we're winning games by 16 points?
That is ridiculous.
Dadpool on YouTube says overpaid for Burks and Bogdanovic.
Disagree.
How? How did you overpay? Which part of the outgoing pieces in that deal was the overpay?
People are going to think Grimes is the overpay. Grimes is a good player.
Averaged 7 points this year. Shot 28% in the playoffs last year. And there is not a bigger Quentin Grimes fan than me. Overpaid? Overpaid. That is not one word at all that I come to an agree. Yeah, if anything they overpaid, says Jake. Come on, Jake, you're so much better than that. Upstate great, Mr. 18 says, raise your hand before you ask a dumb question or say a dumb statement. Look, everyone's entitled to their opinion. When people just say stuff that I disagree with, I just try to get their perspective, and I'm trying to get that from my guy. Joey P, exactly. LOL, we traded 3 guys that barely touch the floor. Arch doesn't play, Malachi doesn't play, Fournier doesn't play, and we traded Quentin Grimes, who plays 19 minutes per game, and he's been squeezed out of the rotation because you added an OG Anunoby, you added a Dante DiVincenzo, and you added a Josh Hart.
And you get 2 key rotation players back in Bogdanovic and Burks. I don't know if Burks is a key rotation player, but he's going to play.
Burks will probably be 15 minutes a game.
Yeah.
I think Bojan, while Randall's out, close to 30. And when Randall comes back, probably closer to 25. But even then, he could still be a 30-minute game
Are
player.
we expecting Randall back after the All-Star break?
I'm looking more towards March.
Okay.
I'm looking at March. So kind of.
Yeah.
March 1st is the date I've circled. They said he would be reevaluated in 2 to 3 weeks, and that was, I think, last week?
That was last week, yes.
That report came out. So, Mr. Dr. G, thank you for saying that. He says, Bogdanovic was a major piece with Utah a few years back. Yes, he was. The last 3 postseasons he has appeared in, he's averaged more than 18 points per game. That is factually true. The Angry Casual fan says, we traded bums for the 6th and 7th guys in our rotation. I'm not going to call Grimes a bum, but
be sure to keep it locked in on New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. Not only are we live for the NBA trade deadline, we will be live tonight for Mavericks versus Knicks.
we'll be back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll be back. It'll be a fun game. TNT. Knicks don't have many players available. Mavs will be shorthanded as well. It's always good vibes though in a TNT game. Always good vibes. Trying to get to 34,000 subscribers.
Where are we at?
We are at
I'm going to guess 33,721.
34,670.
Oh, we're already at 34. Okay. 34,670. All right. We're on our way to 35. 35. If you haven't yet, please subscribe. We got 1,000 people watching still, as we're less than 44 minutes away from the deadline. If you're not subscribed, please hit the sub button. If you are, let's get a me in the chat. Get a me in the chat if you are subscribed, as I got to plug my phone up because I am about to die.
If you are subbed, type me in the chat right now.
We're giving shout-outs. I am Jules, upstate. What up, Ernest? Jason. Shout out to all of you guys in the chat showing love. We appreciate you guys. What up, what up, what up? What up, Say? What up, Asia? What up, Luca? What up, Sparks? Shout out to my man, Jake. Rich Rob. Asia. Knicks Galaxy still tuning in. What's up, Roby? Valentina official says players can rest without losing scoring power. Joel Santos, So Real 13, Eric Rodriguez, Wences, Gaming with Kids says me directly from the Bronx. Love you guys. We love you. We love you. SG Smokey, William Burton. William Burton, what's popping, bro?
What up, William?
William's been quiet in the chat today, probably at work like a normal human being, as on a Wednesday or Thursday at 1:17. Jay Liv, what up? Fabrice, Eugene, Money Cloud, Happy Pistons bringing in bodies to play. Charlie, what up? Lil Freaky, hey, yo. Says just sub first time on the live. Shout out to the Lil Freaky. Randall Neptune, what up, Randall? Randall Neptune, what do you think of the trade? What do you think of the trade, Randall? Eric Rodriguez, what's up? Marsh from the Bronx, yeah. What up, Brody? Joey P says, you think anything else goes down for the Knicks today? I'm going to say no. I don't know who you giving up. Not trading Hart. Can't trade Hart.
Kyle Lowry,
DiVincenzo.
not officially been bought out yet either, so Knicks can't make that move.
Yeah, I think that's maybe a tomorrow thing.
Yes.
When will players have already started to be bought out?
Yes, you can start being bought out basically now, and you can agree to deals.
Will McConaughey, what up, bro? Says we are better, period. Are you concerned we may not have ammo this summer for a star? Traded away young pieces, and our pick have big protections, and our picks project lower. The only one, no, I'm not concerned, but I will say you make a really good point. You don't really have a young player that another team would probably covet. That was Grimes. But you still got 8 tradable first-round picks.
Yes.
Like at the end of the day, you give them the expiring contract of Bogdanovic, maybe throw in a Hart, and you add 6 picks, 7 picks, you probably can get just about anybody that's on the way to being traded. Randall Neptune says, Marsh, my bad. I love the trade. It's all good, bro. You ain't got to apologize. Says he loves the trade. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm a big fan of the trade.
Asia asked me if I like the Mavs trade. I do like it. I think the Mavs made 2 good trades today.
Agreed. I do like both those trades as well. William Chavez, what up, bro? Good morning from Australia. What's up, man? Can I dream with the NBA conference at least? Cheers from a Brazilian Knicks fan. I don't think it should be a dream. Like, I honestly think
That's a
I think
reality.
the conference finals should be the expectations. I'm going to do grades here in a second. My doc is in prod. Just post prod on that so we can film it and push that out. Yeah. Cool.
Sweet. We just want to knock that out?
What if the deal does happen?
That's what I'm saying. We can't.
We can't. Like,
We gotta wait.
I'd be pissed.
Gotta wait.
I am 99.9% confident we could do it right now. But you never know.
The 0.1%.
Let me get my ducks in a row here. Shout out to you guys, everybody tuning in. You guys are the best. We appreciate you guys. Number one watch show on YouTube today that covers the Knicks and the trade deadline.
We'll be back tonight.
It's crazy. We will be back tonight.
Tonight.
All right. Give me 1 second.
There's the biggest Knicks lover in the world, Kendrick Perkins, on screen.
I will say, I appreciate my guy Perk.
Yeah, Perk. Look at the iced out chain Perk's rocking on today's show over there on ESPN.
What's that, 10 thou?
Oh, easy. Easy. William Burton coming in with the a $10 super chat.
Hey, William Burton, what's up, Brody? Says, take a shot, bro. We did good. We did do good today, bro.
Let's go.
We did do good today. Shout out to William Burton. Can we get some love for WB in the chat? I actually owe 2 shots. So Coop will take one. I'll take one as well. And we just crossed over $200 in super chat. Shout out to you guys.
Yes, sir.
Deals,
Cheers.
Deals still on the table. $50 beer shotguns, $100 beer boot. $100 beer boot still on the table. William Burton, shout out to you.
Let's go.
Woo!
Is Alfred next from Rick? Wilfredo says Knicks over Mavs tonight. It'll be a good game. We are 37 minutes away.
37 minutes away. We haven't had a trade in quite some time.
There's not been a trade in a hot minute.
Are the phones still ringing? Jag the Dad says 100 for the boot. Jag the Dad? Yes. $100 for the boot.
100?
100 for the boot. You get on the Knicks Now Hall of Fame, and that'll count as 2 bangs for the 50 for the bang race of February.
In case you're wondering what that is.
Yes, if you are wondering, we are doing a month-long kind of raffle and giveaway here on the channel. If you send in a $10 super chat, you are entered into our raffle. Every $10 you sent will get you 1 ticket. We are going to be raffling off a signed Jalen Brunson photo. He's throwing a dunk down in the Garden in the playoffs against the Cavs. I picked that one out. That's something that I would want in my room. I actually might buy one as well. If you send in a $50 super chat, we call that a bang. There has not been one bang today on the live stream. There's not been one bang. Who's going to be the first to bang today? Whoever bangs the most in the month of February.
Oh!
3-point goal. Jag the Dad. Bang!
Let's go!
Jag the Dad, $100 super chat. He says, well, go ahead. Start filling her up.
Pause?
With great responsibility, I will hand this boot to Trace Gerard. Happy Dad. This one. Blast that. Burks, yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah. That was a heater, by the way, you made last year. I love that orange you used.
Were you in the Texas Thumpers today?
He made the thumbnail last year for the Josh Hart one, and I thought y'all probably can't see it on my screen, but it came out really well.
Oh, that's good.
Cooper,
Jag the Dad.
Jag the Dad. He's going on the Ring of Honor. Jag the Dad. Here we go. Jag, I'm going to put you right under me because that's what you are. You're a real one.
That's goated right there, Jag the Dad. We appreciate you boot coming up. You know what? I'm just going to take a shot for the hell of it because we owe you that much.
Is it Jag the Dad, all one word? Shout out to him.
All one word.
This Sharpie kind of stinks.
Shout out to Jag the Dad. Woo! Nothing like get you going like Patron on a Thursday.
One thing about tequila, Coop, it warms that chest up.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it does.
Shout out to my man Jag the Dad. It's not even showing it. I think it's over here. No, it's over here.
There you are.
Jag the Dad, the newest member. We appreciate you. He says, oh, shucks. Jag the Dad, you are now in our race for the most bangs in the month. Rob Rodriguez is number 1 with the most $50 super chats. He's at 4 so far this month. Jag the Dad, you're right behind him, brother. You're right behind him. You're just 2 away. We also got the Happy Dad boot. Oh, look at the foamage
Let's
on
go.
top. Happy Dad boot. 3 Happy Dads in a boot. Jag the Dad is for you. Hey, also shout out to my man Nick Davidov in the building. Davidov, what up, brother? Even though you don't love the trade, Davidov, we still love you. If you're subscribed to Knicks Now, give me an LGK in the chat, and Coop will give you a shout as I
Yes, sir. Spam LGK
kill
while
myself
March
with
takes
this.
down this Happy Dad boot. It's a Thursday, baby. Get those LGKs in the chat. I see Rick. I see Ernest. I see Luis. Let's go. Knicks make a big deal today, getting Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks. SG Smokey, Miguel, Knicks Galaxy, KW, Christopher, McCoy, Tyler, Wilfredo, Abraham, Jag the Dad spamming his LGK after giving us that $100. Bang! We love that. I see Randall as well. There's Trace Gerard.
Fuck, I spilled on myself.
You can get him in a Knicks jersey.
I just say Pistons for this one.
Pistons?
Yeah. It's just, keep that up. They can't see it if it's up. Oh, no, now you can see it.
It'd be a sick edit.
Oh.
The Lakers fans are melting down, so AV. This is very
excuse
true.
me. Jag the Dad, you're a legend. CPJ's been hanging out with us all day. CP, what do you think of the trade? Because I always value your opinion, brother. You keep it straight. You keep it real. Honestly, CPJ, how do we feel about the trade? Honestly, don't give me that BS. I want the real. I'm good. I've done a boot before.
I'm walking here.
Hey, someone sends in another 100, I'll do another. That might be a throw up. If someone sends in another $100 super chat, I'll do another one. F it. It's trade deadline day, and the Knicks are about to win the Larry O.B. Knicks are going to win the title for the first time since the 1970s.
Willis Reed coming out of the tunnel.
70. I think it was 72. May 10th, 1973, so the season is 72. 73, though. We'll call it 73. Valentina official said Rolly and Nick Davidov are on the same side. I know Davidov didn't like the trade, but I think he's going to come around to it.
He'll come around.
The first time Bojan Bogdanovic put someone on skates with a step-back three.
Davidov will be like, oh. Get the F-rollies going. I like where Abraham's thought process is.
Always down for the F-rollie. CPJ, what's up? He says, I love the trade, fam. I want the smoke with every team, bro. We need this trade for the short term and long term. That's a great way to do that. Oh! 3-point goal. William Burton. Bang! William Burton with a $50 super
Let's
chat.
go.
He says, I was trying to wait for the game, but give me my jersey. William Burton
Run it up.
is coming. He's coming to be the February Bang God. He's right at the top. This is kind of cool, Coop. Hey,
Oh, you're double.
Oh,
That's on me.
Hey, you know what's better than one Marsh? Two Marsh. I kind of liked it.
Lord Marshy double.
Oh my God! If someone matches Burton, I'll do another beer boot. If someone matches Burton's $50 super chat, I'll do a beer boot. William, we love you. We'll see you tonight. Thanks for always supporting this channel, man. Man, you're a goat. You're a goat. You and Jag the dad. You and Jag the dad. All right. As we are
30.
Oh! 3-point goal.
Bobby Alexander.
Bang! AKA Rob Rodriguez. Bang!
Let's go.
A $50 super chat from Rob Rodriguez. Oh, I didn't think I was actually going to have to do the second boot, but I'm never scared. We're never
When was
scared.
the last time we were scared?
Never. We ain't scared. Bobby Alexander, a.k.a. Rob Rodriguez. Oh, my God. What are we saying? What's Megan saying?
She's saying the Knicks are finalizing a deal for Murray, which just is not the case.
Megan, no fake news. You're blocked. You're blocked.
Sorry, Meg.
If you report fake news today, you're getting blocked. I don't have time for that. Rob Rodriguez.
We keep the integrity on this channel.
Rob, we all wanted Dejounte Murray to some effect. But how do we feel about the actual trade? Oh, I almost threw up. How do we feel about the actual trade? Rob, I love you. Thank you.
Marsh might be drunk.
But the Knicks are the biggest winners of the deadline, and I'm not sure it's close. You didn't give up a first. You didn't give up any one of your rotation players, really. And you got two guys that any single night can carry you offensively. Says not a fan of Burks, that's okay. If you're not a fan of Burks, that's okay. But I think we can all admit that Alec Burks can score the basketball.
Yes, he can.
We objectively, it's like saying, hey, even if you hate me, you can admit I've got a pretty cool widow's peak. Even if you hate Alec Burks, you can at least objectively say he can score the basketball. And I think we can all objectively say that Bojan Bogdanovic is a great addition. Like, if you don't say that, I would love to know why you think that.
I would agree.
I will entertain anyone's thoughts because you don't get smarter unless you listen, and I always am looking to become smarter, more smart. See, I don't even know which one to say there, but Michael says, "Oh, stop it! We gave up Grimes. I would much rather give up a first." Michael. I'm not sure. There's Auntie Scheme. Are you scheming, Auntie Scheme? I've got my finger on hide user on this channel. Is that true? I have not seen that. We're going to put you in timeout for now. We're going to put you in timeout for 1 minute. 1 minute. You get a 1 minute timeout for fake news.
All right, Marsh. Let's knock out this.
Let's do this. All right. Well, we'll do the beer boot in a second. While I do tell you guys about our proud sponsor, Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the promo code CLNS, and Prize Picks will match your first deposit up to $100. It's daily fantasy sports made easy. You create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply choose more or less on their projected stat line. They've already got you set up to make your lineups for Super Bowl Sunday, and they've got a special. That's what I love about Prize Picks. Always have these different kind of specials. They put Patrick Mahomes' passing yards at just half a yard. You can select more or less. I think he's going to throw for 1 passing yard. Don't know if it's crazy to say, but that's what I'm going to go with. I think Isaiah Pacheco is going to be salsing in the end zone at one point today. I think Christian McCaffrey as well will be a factor in the passing game. You can roll with my picks. You can fade my picks, but play daily fantasy with our proud sponsor, Prize Picks, prizepicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS. That's right. All that information will be clickable down in the comments and the description. Tony for NJ says, sources say Marshall Green to the Knicks for Leon Rose and a bag of Doritos. I'm at least worth the second-round pick. At least a second-round pick.
If they're the is it the spicy cheddar, whatever it's called? I
don't know if I really love Doritos. I was going to say, if they're the
so
Ruffles
good.
and they're cheddar and sour cream, that's a little bit more respectable of a deal.
Spicy nacho is what I was thinking of.
Spicy nacho is better
Good
than
Doritos.
the regular one.
Deals are being made.
Deals are
No doubt
somewhat
about it.
being made. I actually owe a boot right now. Yes. Can you have Trace Gerard fill this up the same way he did the last one? No. Another deal? Hey, if someone wants to boot race, we can boot race. I think I gotta chill because we got a Knicks watch party.
We have
tonight.
a marathon.
We have a marathon of a day. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one, but we're here. CPJ says this sets us up for the short and long term, brother. I want the top two of your picks, Booker or Bridges. My top choice is Booker, and if all fails, Zion.
I don't know. You didn't mention Zion as your top superstar candidates.
I don't know. Oh! 3-point goal. Rob Rodriguez. Bang! Bang! Back to back. $50 super chats. Rob Rodriguez in the building.
Let's go.
Wise man once told me in an Instagram comment, Coop, that it ain't a party unless Rob Rod is there. And Rob Rod, he stepped in the building, and it is now a party.
Let's ride.
Rob Rodriguez. Trace Gerard, are you down to party a little bit? Well, I do this Happy Dad beer boot, number 2. Will you shotgun a beer for Rob Rodriguez for me? I don't want to hold your arm. I don't want to hold your arm. But I don't want to be the only one up here drinking today.
We are having the super chat problem again right now.
Oh, my goodness.
But I will put it on screen as soon as we get that fixed.
Bobby Alexander, a.k.a. Rob Rod. Can I get everyone to drop a double R in the chat?
Drop your double Rs.
Double R's in the chat. The GOAT of New York Knicks Now. The GOAT of New York Giants Now. The largest super chat ever sent to Knicks Now. And the second largest super chat sent in all time of Chat Sports is Bobby Alexander. Shout out to him. Rob Rod, we love you. Absolutely. You want to use this guy? You might as well tell me I'm not. Might as well
Trace
say I'm
G.
not, might as well just say I'm not a pussy, dude.
In the flesh.
Rob Rod, we love you. Said very nice words in his comment, so it was very fitting it did not go up on screen. Says, just want to give my boy Marsh a shout out for being the realest one. Always puts on a great show. I am not the realest one. The realest ones are the ones watching this show because me and Coop wouldn't be able to do the show unless we knew that 30,000 crazy MFers were going to tune in today.
There is no doubt about it.
If you guys didn't tune in, if you guys didn't watch, if you guys didn't show love, if you didn't engage, we wouldn't have jobs. So for me, Trace, everybody, Coop at Chat Sports, just thank y'all. We're pretty freaking lucky. We are lucky to have Knicks fans. Rob Rod, OG in the building. OG, what up, OG? OG, can I get your grade on the trade? I don't know if I saw your comment. I know you were like me, you wanted Brogdon because we know ball. But what is your grade of the trade? OG, let me know.
Is this a race?
No, it's not a race. We're just partying. We're just partying. As Abraham might have just had the best comment of the night. Cheers, F. Rolly. Everyone that types F. Rolly is getting a shout out from Coop. Cheers. Let's ride.
Yes, sir. Type your F rollies in the chat. Caesar says chug, chug, chug. Let's go. Leon Rose masterclass from RGT. Leon Rose is cooking right now. Trace got a little on his shirt there, but that happens. Little moist. Nope. F rolly. Luca, Alexander, Jake. That's Marsh's number 2 boot. Lou Diamond with his F rolly.
Let's go!
Do you need a trash can?
Not yet. Not yet. Maybe in a little bit.
Nope. Marsh is not going to make it. I hope Marsh makes it. You all right, man?
Oh, man. My stomach feels like it's being squeezed.
That's crazy, man. Tell you what, man. Oh, that must have felt great.
Holy shit, that hurts. It hurts so good. Oh. I don't remember the rest of that song. Trace could probably go bar for bar right there. Holy shit.
Okay, we're back.
RGT85 in the building. That's my guy. Check out his YouTube page. He does awesome stuff over there. He's always supported me, so I'm always going to support him. RGT85, thanks for always being a real one. Says Marsh taking a nice nap after this stream. Thing is,
We ain't got time for that.
we got the
Well,
frickin'...
maybe you do. I don't.
My stomach hurts.
You want a slice?
No, I don't want to eat anything right now. That's why I ate that bagel this morning. If I wouldn't have had that bagel,
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. If I didn't eat that bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup on a regular hot roll, I wouldn't be able to do this stream tonight. But here we are. Who's more of a game time decision for tonight's game, Marshall or Jalen Brunson? It's Jalen Brunson because I'll be there.
Yeah, we're guaranteed.
I'm guaranteeing that I will be there tonight. Holy shit.
Holy shnikes.
Steven Spalding, you know, Paul. Puke. See, you're giving me way too much credit, Brian. I am not a puke and rallier, Coop.
You are not.
If I puke, I go home. If I puke, I go home and I go to bed.
There is someone in Chat Sports. His name is Matthew Peterson. He hosts our Browns channel. He's the greatest puke and rallier I've ever seen.
I don't understand how you puke, because the only time I ever throw up is like if I'm really fucked up. And if I'm effed up and I throw up, all right, I'll see you.
Yep.
Oh.
Marsh will not die. If he does, I'll do the watch party tonight.
I may bring a chair, teacher style, in here.
Dude, do it.
I'm going to be standing for 8 hours today. Burning some calories, though.
Absolutely.
Burning some calories.
Getting a good workout in.
We're down 30 pounds. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. This is going to be the longest 18 minutes of my life.
18 minutes to go till the trade deadline.
Abraham says take another. I got to wait.
100, you'll do another. I'm making deals for Marsh. 100, I'll do one. How about that?
If we get a $100 super chat, Coop said he'll do
I'll
a
do
boot.
it.
He'll do a boot.
I'm not sure if you want that, but I'll do it.
The Knicks were already contenders? Yeah. I would say this. Knicks went from Eastern...
Oh!
3-point goal. Tony 4 and J. Bang! Tony from deep. Bang!
Does that count? Does that count?
I can't do it. Someone's got to do it.
Oh, my goodness.
Tony, my man, going on the Ring of Honor. He's got 2 bangs this month.
Let's go, Tony.
This show is officially off the rails.
Would you expect anything less?
No, but this Sharpie fucking sucks and it's pissing me off. Sorry. Can I get a Sharpie that works in here, please? This one stinks.
Marsh is off the rails.
Tony says, we love you, Marsh. Always holding it down with the Knicks and Giants. Let's hope for good luck and great wins the rest of the season.
This Sharpie stinks.
This one better frickin' work. Oh, much better. Tony.
Trace left his keys in here. Trace, I'm doing a boot. I guess I owe a boot. Like 4. I'm not a good booter.
Tony, this may be a dumb question. But does NJ stand for New Jersey? It's got to, right?
Marsh.
It's got to.
Come on.
Tony, you're on the ball, brother. You've been here all year long. We appreciate you. Tony, holy shit.
Wow.
I'm going to need some food before the watch party. He says, yeah, LL born and raised. All right, we're good.
We got Broadway out there. We got to go get some food.
We should have got
Carmine's.
Me and Coop last night went to it's not New York pizza, which really stinks because in Dallas, you just don't get great pizza like New York. And every time I go back, my favorite thing is just to walk up to the little counter.
Let me get a slice of regular.
Can I get a slice of regular? Can I get a regular slice? Because I'm a toppings guy, but Coop, if you, as the Spurs are trading Doug McDermott to the Pacers.
Back to the Pacers. That's where he was last.
I feel like he's been a Pacer 20 times.
Went from the Mavs to the Pacers.
I think what I was trying to say, though, is if you can't make a good piece of cheese pizza, you are not a good pizza place.
No doubt about it.
I'm going to be honest. When I go back to New York, I only eat cheese pizza. That's all I want.
All right, I'm going to go fill up the boot because I guess I have to do one.
Oh, yeah. You did say so. Tony, there you are. You're by a goat. Kevin Bellotti, you're by a couple of goats right there. I should probably straighten this out a little bit. It's really hard when you're looking in the camera. Ask DK how much for a boot. I think she wouldn't do it. Nope says, I like how every New York Giants fan just went to here because the Giants suck. Yeah, Giants aren't doing too hot. A little bit worried about this upcoming season. I'm not feeling the Giants right now. I'm really worried about this upcoming season. So the Spurs are trading Doug McDermott to the Pacers. The Pacers will send the Spurs a future second-round pick. So Dougie McBuckets gets moved for a second-round pick. Tony says, y'all deserve it, bro. Been a couple years watching in total. Happy to help out in any way I can. Tony, that's dope, man. Thanks for supporting us. Hey, all you got to do to support is show up, show out, like the video, comment, and subscribe. That's all I ask. And then people just support this channel like crazy. It's pretty dope. It's pretty freaking dope. There's a reason 29,000 people have tuned in today. That's pretty cool. It's because of people like Tony. As Joey DeLuca with a super chat says, my 20th super chat. Oh, yeah. So wavy. He'll tweet me on Twitter sometimes, and I'll always go back to that moment. B. Beloli, you're too kind, brother. You've always. He knows what he was doing. As Adrian Wojnarowski says, the Atlanta Hawks are keeping guard Dejounte Murray. B. Beloli, you always have been way too kind to me, bro. You're my guy for life. You know that.
Oh, I am dreading this, brothers.
B. Beloli, thank you, bro. You're always way too nice.
Tony for NJ.
Tony for New Jersey. I've learned that means New Jersey today. I knew it was, but I want to double down. I want to double down before I know. Nope. Coop's booting it. Hey, if you got to sip it, you don't got to chug it, just sip it. B. Beloli, mad love, as always. We're locked in, bro. John Pettit, Marsh, love the trade, but worried that we saving all these picks and nobody good available. Nah, I wouldn't feel that. I wouldn't fear that, bro.
Overpowering.
The Knicks are going to trade those first for something.
All these clickbait BS is talking about Dejounte Murray. F you.
Yeah, seriously. Who would have ever talked about the Dejounte Murray trade on their channel? John, just subscribed. I found your channel a few weeks ago, and now it's the only place I go for Knicks news. You guys are awesome. John White Spot, that's mad love. That's mad love. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Tyler Talbot says Murray's staying out. Wow. Yeah, no, that's kind of a shocker.
Will I finish this before the trade deadline?
Wow. Wow, Coop.
What we got?
The Pacers are trading Marcus Morris, a second-round pick for Doug McDermott, and Marcus Morris is a buyout candidate.
Nick.
You know what's crazy? Marcus Morris signed with the San Antonio Spurs and then backed out of his deal, and then signed with the Knicks.
I remember that.
The fact that the Spurs just traded him and said we don't want him is pretty crazy. Marcus Morris on the buyout market's going to be a nice addition.
Could he join up with his twin brother Markieff?
Nope says he's a Knick.
I'm trying, fellas. I'm trying.
Hey, it's a war, not a battle. It's a war, not a battle. Be below me, exactly. Do we want Mark? How about this? Let's do this. Pick a player. Pick a player to sign in the buyout market. Type M for Marcus Morris. Type K for Kyle Lowry. Who would you rather have? M for Marcus Morris, K for Kyle Lowry. Who would you rather have? All right, some votes coming in. Got some M's, got some K's, got some M's, got some K's.
It's done. Robin Lopez to the Kings. Expected to be waived and become a free agent.
We got a little buyout list coming up.
Yes, we do.
I think Marcus Morris is a better basketball player than Kyle Lowry at this point. I don't think it's relatively close.
Yes, I would agree with that, but Kyle Lowry is probably your bigger need.
Where does Marcus Morris play on the Knicks?
He doesn't.
He doesn't. Because you have Bojan and Alec Burks coming off the bench alongside Josh Hart and Precious Achua.
Tony and Jay, or 4NJ. This one was for you.
Tony.
Thank you, my friend.
Tony. Shout out to
Also,
Tony.
all you New Yorkers, you can look at it. This is the pizza we got today. Little New York pizza.
It's so embarrassing.
It ain't New York.
What's it called?
Broadway pizza.
If you have to say it's Broadway pizza or New York pizza, it's not New York pizza.
Correct.
Hey, yo, let me get a regular slice.
Are we doing buyout candidates after the game?
I am off tomorrow.
I am as well.
I like that as a post-game cut.
Let's do
That's
that.
a great post-game
Yes.
cut.
Yes,
It's a great post-game cut.
Exactly. You don't go to Broadway to get pizza.
No.
It's a tourist trap.
Everybody drop their favorite pizza place in New York in the chat. So when I go, I can go. I don't want to go to the tourist spots.
No, you don't want to go to John's. You don't want to go to all the places that Dave Portnoy's gone to.
What's the one though that everyone loves?
John's on Bleecker.
John's on Bleecker. Isn't there like a
Yes.
Joe's too?
There's
though?
a Joe's as well.
People love Joe's.
There's Lucali's. Yeah, see Bleecker Street. That's what everyone loves.
Stephen R says your mom's kitchen. That was crazy. That was crazy. Asia says Pizza Hut. Asia. I don't mean to be mean here. And I could be totally off base here. If you live in New York, New Jersey, or Connecticut, New Haven, supposed to be the pizza capital of the world. If you live where you can get the good water for the dough, if you order chain pizza, you're a cop. Trace Gerard making mad love, making it happen. Not Raison Fulton in Brooklyn. Okay. Dollar slice for the win. If you eat Domino's, Pizza Hut, or Papa John's in New York, New Jersey, New Haven, go F yourself. Because that's disrespectful to me. That's what we got to eat down here. You know what I do to be in New York to get a regular slice right now? People always says it is the water. Also, they all get the same cheese. I'm not going to lie. The bagel I had this morning hit different. It was great.
Shugs is the best bagel this side of the Mississippi.
Bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, a little hot sauce. A little hot sauce. Hey, hot sauce.
I get the Chipotle mayo on it.
Ooh.
Fire.
I've never done Chipotle mayo.
Oh, yeah. Did you order that piece online or you went?
I went in and I was in and out in 3 minutes.
No way.
I think it was because it was what's today? Thursday? I think it was because it was a Thursday morning. Santos says, Marshall Green, Joel Santos, if you come to Queens and Richmond Hill, you'll have one of the best pizzas in Queens. Alfie's Pizza. Alfie's Pizza. Okay. Terrence Newman says, I'm from New Haven, Marshall. We run pizza. Jericho's in Great Neck Coop. You ever been?
I have not been. I've only been to Great Neck one time, and it was like 15 years ago. I don't really remember it that much. Cool spot, though.
Super Prince says it's a no-brainer, as we're 5 minutes away from the deadline. Staten Island Dean Denio's Pizza, then walk across the street for the original Ralph's Italian Ice. Ooh. So my friend, one of my best friends, Bruce, he's from Philly, and he moved down to Dallas, and he started his own water ice company, or as the Philadelphians say, water ice. Is water ice and Italian ice the same thing? I don't think it is. Italian ice is a little crunchy. Water ice is smooth.
What is Bahama Bucks?
That's Italian ice.
Okay. Fair enough.
Right, it's a little crunchy, right?
Yes.
Water ice is not crunchy. Dinwiddie bought out. Is that official? The Chicago Bulls have made Alex Caruso untouchable. Dinwiddie waived. Dinwiddie has been waived by the Raptors. Bololi says they're cousins but different. Because my guy Bruce, he started his own food truck here. He's doing great. In Texas, we never had no water ice. But that shit is fire. The strawberry lemonade water ice is fire. I also like the mango one that he has. Staten Island brings the big game with pizza and ices. Do they do water ice in like New York, New Jersey? I'm not sure. Mango is fire, Steven. The mango water ice he has is fire. So Spencer Dinwiddie, the Sixers are trading Jaden Springer to the Celtics for a second-round pick. You just told me how much they loved him.
I thought they did too.
The Sixers are trading Jaden Springer to the Celtics for a second-round pick.
Who's their backup point guard?
That's a good pickup for them. That's a good pickup for the Celtics because he can hound another hounding defender on the perimeter. LB so wavy. What do y'all even eat in Dallas? Is there anything they're known for? Dallas has in my opinion, I would say they're a top 5 barbecue city in
Great
the
barbecue.
World. Great barbecue.
Great steak.
It's a good steak city.
Great steak.
I also like the different types of foods. It's no Houston, in my opinion, one of the food capitals of the world, even though they don't have great pizza in Houston. People always say that's a steal for the Celtics. That is. Robert says water ice is all about lemon and cherry. I like the lemon one, and I do like to mix. One of my favorite, I've eaten so much water ice. People always says Perry's in Dallas is so good. Perry's Steakhouse is
Perry's,
fire.
Dude.
Mothman says those teams are desperate. If it says Texas barbecue, it's not. It's just like if it says New York pizza, it's not.
2 minutes until the trade deadline. If you love the Knicks, type me in the comments section.
Type me.
Let's go.
Jaden Springer to the Celtics. That's kind of a good deal.
Great deal.
He's been playing a lot of minutes for them.
Yeah, like I
that kind
said,
of tells me Buddy Hield may be their backup point guard now.
he did the best job against Luka I've seen this season.
I thought they liked Jaden Springer. They do, but we're not all that much. Nice mellow. I'm the king of New York.
Mellow.
I think he should. Well, he can't. That would have been crazy. Glenn Weber says, I live in Grapevine. The pizza here sucks.
Grapevine, Texas? Oh, yeah, the pizza here does stink.
I haven't found one my favorite's probably Gapco.
Gapco's good.
Gapco's good, but it's not like.
It's not New York pizza.
It's not. Rich Rob says, we've been here like 5 hours. We love the Knicks.
We have been here 3 hours, 44 minutes, and 30 seconds, to be exact.
And we've had 29,000 people tune in. That's
all
incredible.
real ones.
That's
all of
so
them.
Fucking crazy to me. Do the Knicks make a trade in the final 45 seconds?
No, they will not. They will not. We're basically ready to go, yeah?
Let's dive into it.
Do we want to wait like 5 minutes? Because sometimes trades come in after the buzzer.
They do. What is the BEC of the South? Bacon, egg, and cheese, and a tortilla. That's what that is.
Breakfast tacos in the South?
Are breakfast tacos a thing in New York?
No, I don't think so.
So
I
y'all
know
do
kolaches are not.
y'all do bagels up north. We do breakfast tacos and kolaches.
Yes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The trade deadline. Gone. Come and gone.
That is true, Rich Rob. That is true. I think Asia says, did we read her super chat? I think we did.
Asia, let me go back. I don't know. We put it on screen. I don't believe we read it. That's on me, Asia.
That trade is real, says CPJ. Which one? As the Raptors are making the Celtics are making another trade. They're trading Delano Banton to the Trailblazers for a heavily protected second-round pick. Protections on a second-round pick is crazy.
That's wild. Asia says, I was joking, Marshall. Come to downtown Brooklyn and let me get the best dollar pizza there. Pepperoni pizza, baby.
I'm a cheese pizza guy when I'm in the Northeast.
When you're in the North, you're a cheese guy?
Yeah, really, I am. I think that really just shows you how good that shit is.
Rich Rob says salt, pepper, ketchup, or butter and grape jelly?
Question.
No, really?
I have a question for the real ones.
Butter and grape jelly.
How do we feel about a bagel with bacon, egg, cheese, hash brown, and cream cheese?
You cannot put cream cheese on that. You put cream cheese on that?
Not me, someone out there.
Does he host the Miami Heat report?
It is not a he. We will not say names.
Boston Celtics?
No.
Our intern?
I'm not an intern. Bacon, egg. It was bacon, egg, hash brown, mozzarella, and cream cheese.
Is she for real?
That shit was crazy.
Nah.
I just can't do cream cheese and egg.
That's too heavy.
That's a heavy piece.
I really want a bacon, egg, and cheese now, dude.
And bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup on a hard roll.
Shout out to the real ones that also live in New York. My dad is in NYC right now because he is covering the Knicks and Mavericks game. He went to 2nd Avenue
That
Deli.
shit looked fire.
Yes, he went to Italy, got a roast beef sandwich. Then he went to 2nd Avenue Deli, got himself a corned beef sandwich. Little Dr. Brown's. Upstate says, yo, Marsh, where is Seeps? Seeps is fired.
Yeah, we fired him. Seeps quit. But we fired him. We traded him for Coop. The Lakers not making a trade. They're going to be the biggest losers, right?
Absolutely. They're the biggest loser.
You got LeBron James walking up on the end of his prime, and Seeps is live on his Bulls channel, guys. He's live. All right, let's dive into the grades.
Yeah, let's do it. I feel safe.
L3 will B pluser.
I will make it.
Little 3 pluser. I've never understand the locks on bagels.
My dad loves it.
He's eating raw salmon?
My dad's a Jewish New Yorker. He loves the salmon on the bagel.
The cream cheese with the salmon that's raw is crazy.
Oh, it's wild. It's not for me.
I think I would throw up.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't know. Abraham says locks is good. Maybe I got to give it another try. That's just crazy to me. Just give me the bacon, egg, cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup, a little hot sauce, a little hard roll, a little regular bagel. When y'all get your bacon, egg, and cheese, what kind of bagel are you getting? I'm more just a regular bagel on a bacon, egg, and cheese.
So if there's an option to have like an Asiago bagel, I'm in on that.
Ooh.
I love an everything as well.
I do like an everything as well. Rich Rob says, yo, that salty salmon and cream cheese is fire.
Super hot.
I don't know if I could do the freaking salmon, though, bro. A Kaiser roll from LB So Wavy, huh?
Kaiser rolls are good.
Let me get it the Aki way.
Sure.
Can't forget the Bev.
Never, never, never. Dude, he was courtside at the Nets game the other night.
The one I had this morning was heat, bro. It was bacon, egg, hash brown, hot sauce on a regular bagel. That shit snapped.
Warriors are trading Corey Joseph to the Pacers.
A deal reported after the deadline. Corey Joseph is heading to the Warriors.
No, from the Warriors to the Pacers.
Oh, he's heading to the Pacers.
Back to the Pacers.
Hey, Rich Rob, don't forget the bath. Never, never, never. I had a French toast bagel this past weekend.
Shugs again?
Shugs.
You're going there a lot, huh?
I've been 3 times in the past week.
I love
It's
that.
embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
I might go tomorrow, low-key.
I feel like when I'm there, I'm in New York. I feel like a New Yorker when I'm there.
I'm thinking of New York.
I'm being in New York. Mellow. How's that?
Hello.
Oh, my God.
Okay, are we ready to get into this piece?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let me make sure I've got all my ducks in a row, but I'm pretty sure I do.
What about a weigh-in? Want the Knicks to win the NBA Finals like this video? I like that off the top. L3 of what we're doing, that intro video, and let's roll.
Gotcha. You want to cold it?
We can coldie it. Coldie with the L3 of what we're doing. Like the video. Get into it. Upstate Great says we got a love connection in the chat. Who's doing that? Who's getting together in the chat? Is Joey spitting? Joey DeLuca spitting right now in my chat? Hey! Let's keep it PG. Let's keep it PG.
PG-13.
Joey and Allie. Or Asia. I said Allie, Asia.
Are we making matchmaker on today's show?
Am I going to be the best man? Am I the best man at the wedding for Joey DeLuca in Asia? Asia says, Marshall, he flirting with me. Joey's got that Riz. Joey's a Riz god. Joey DeLuca. He's a Riz god. People always chat in Asia.
Don't chat to me.
I'm the king of New York.
Hello.
Hello. Joey and Asia go on a date. Why not? I mean, probably run a background check on each other, but sure.
Joey DeLuca follows me on Instagram.
Joey D
Seems
follows
like a good
me.
guy.
Joey DeLuca is solid. Joey, can I actually borrow your yacht again? He let me borrow his yacht last month.
Joey,
I returned it.
I really appreciate you helping saving my dog from that tree.
Yeah, Joey DeLuca, he saved Coop's dog from the tree. He let me use his yacht. Joey, if I could use your yacht again, let me know. I hope I returned it in good condition.
Joey, we really appreciate you.
Joey, I promise I'll get you back that $500,000 you loaned me, big dog. I'll get that back
It's coming.
to you. I'll get that back to you, dog. B. Beloli, once I step foot in NY, B. Beloli, you're the first person I'm calling, bro. We got to link up.
They're from the same neighborhood in downtown Brooklyn.
Stop it! Stop it! Joey DeLuca, I appreciate that. As long as you're cool with me waiting until payday for me to pay you back for that $500,000 you loaned me, I'd appreciate it.
Joey DeLuca, I appreciate you letting me borrow that Lambo the other day.
Yeah. I can't believe you walked that old lady across the street, too. That
So
was
nice.
So nice from Joey DeLuca. No, Joey, you're the best. You're the best, Joey. All right,
you ready? So we're going to...
Let's full screen just this L3 and then go to the weigh-in intro video, this L3 again.
Yep.
And present the news, and you got it.
All right.
Anthony says, Marsh, the assist is crazy. Nah, bro, the assist he threw me when he let me use the yacht and then let me borrow that 500 stacks, that was crazy.
It's that picture, LeBron and D. Wade.
When
That's
Joey,
Marsh and Joey DeLuca right now.
When Joey DeLuca let me use his yacht, I was like LeBron. Yo, I can't believe this is my life.
A note you do need to make, Marsh, in this video is that the Knicks have to sign someone because they have 13 right now.
Like that. Do we have a social on that? Let's close with that social. I think we did, right? I'm the king of New York, Mellow. Hello. If you just put that prior one up, I'll know to mention it. No, we don't want that. That's bad news. This one. Close with that, and then I'll say they have 13 players on the roster. They have to sign someone. All righty. Let's do it. The 2024 NBA trade deadline has come, and it is gone. And the New York Knicks made a trade that, in my opinion, not just made them an Eastern Conference Finals contender, but a legit team to win the NBA Finals. And it would be the first time the New York Knicks have done that since 1973. If you want the Knicks to win the NBA Finals, I need you to like this video right now. If you're watching this video and you didn't like it, I don't know what you're doing. Hit that thumbs up icon. The more likes we get on this video, the more likely it is the Knicks win the Finals. We're about to break it down, and I'm going to grade the New York Knicks trade deadline. Welcome into New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I'm your host, Marshall Green. Appreciate everybody for taking time out of their busy schedule to rock and roll with us as we get you caught up on the moves that the New York Knicks made at the trade deadline. I went into today saying that we are going to find out what the New York Knicks think of Jalen Brunson. I believe that if the Knicks made a trade to improve their roster, that means they believe that Jalen Brunson could be a 1A option and win an NBA championship. On the other hand, I thought the Knicks did not make a move. That means that they don't believe in him. Thing is, they made a move, and in my honest opinion, no bias, the New York Knicks were the number one winner of the NBA trade deadline. This is the deal they made. Alec Burks and Bojan Bogdanovic, you are members of the New York Knicks. The Knicks, though, they had to give something up. Give to get. Scared money, don't make money. They traded Quentin Grimes, Evan Fournier, Ryan Arcidiacono, Malachi Flynn, and 2 second-round picks. You talk about what the Knicks needed. They needed more firepower on the offensive end. We've seen them go 5, 6, 7-minute stretches without being able to score a point. It happened against the Lakers, and the Lakers, I thought, revealed a lot of weaknesses on this team. I know there was no Randall. I know there was no OG. I know there was Quentin Grimes. But the Knicks should never run into a situation where if you double Jalen Brunson, you can't score anymore. Because Bojan Bogdanovic, as I like to call him, is a professional scorer. And he's been so his entire career. For like the last 5 years, Bojan Bogdanovic has averaged more than 17 points per game. This year, he's averaging 20 points per night. Yes, it was with the Detroit Pistons, who are not a great basketball team. But in the 3 years that he played with Utah, when they went to the playoffs, he averaged more than 18 points in that 3-year stretch in the playoffs. What is he going to give you, though? He's going to give you another option that you can run your offense through. I think he'll start in the meantime while OG Anunoby is hurt, and then we'll have to have a discussion and a debate on if he should start on the 2 over a guy like Donte DiVincenzo. But look, man, 20 points per game, 47% from the field, 41% from downtown. The guy shoots better than 40% from 3 on catch and shoots, almost 50% from 3 on pull-up opportunities. Bojan Bogdanovic is a bucket getter, and he is absolutely going to help the New York Knicks. But it's not the only move that they made. They also added a New York Knick, because that's what Alec Burks is. Once a Knick, always a Knick. And he has been great as of late. You look at his stats and what he's done throughout the season. Yeah, he's only averaging 12.3 points per game, and he's shooting 38% from 3. But when you take it to what he's done recently, Alec Burks has really turned it up for the Detroit Pistons. Alec Burks, in his last 18 games in 24 minutes, is shooting 44% from the field, 45% from downtown, 7 threes a night, and averaging 16.8 points per game. The Knicks now have firepower on the offensive end. It's no longer Jalen Brunson or bust. We know what Alec Burks can do. We've seen it firsthand. He can give you 20 points at any given night. But also Bojan Bogdanovic, you can throw the ball to him and he can go and get a bucket at any time. I want you to grade the trade. I want you to grade the trade of Bogdanovic and Burks coming to the Knicks with Fournier, Grimes, Arcidiacono, Malachi Flynn to the Detroit Pistons. Grade the trade for me down in the comments, A, B, C, D, or F. This is a B+ trade for me. I think the Knicks are the winners of the NBA trade deadline. I thought the Knicks coming into the trade deadline were a top 7 team in the NBA. Leaving the NBA trade deadline, if I were to do my post-trade deadline grades and power rankings, I have the Denver Nuggets at 1 just for the respect of Nikola Jokic and the banner. I'm going to go with the Boston Celtics 2. I'm going to go with the Los Angeles Clippers 3. But I truly believe right now the New York Knicks are the 4th best team in the association. If the New York Knicks are on their A game, if they play their A game, I'm not sure that there's any team out there that can beat them. We'll show you everybody that's on this roster. This is one of the deepest teams the New York Knicks have had in my lifetime. If you're a Knicks fan, you should be very, very excited. We'll talk more about this, but first, check out our proud sponsor, PrizePicks. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Promo code CLNS, the #1 daily fantasy sports app in North America. You create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply just choose more or less on their projected stat line. And when you use the promo code CLNS, PrizePicks will match your first deposit up to $100. And get your lineups ready to go for Super Bowl Sunday. One of my favorite parts about PrizePicks is they always have awesome, fun deals to make it easier on you to win real money. They've got Patrick Mahomes total at half a passing yard. Take the more. It's a freebie. I think Isaiah Pacheco is going to score. I think Christian McCaffrey is going to have 36 plus receiving yards. I think Kyle Shanahan is going to use them in multiple ways. You can roll with my picks or fade my picks, but if you're going to play daily fantasy sports, use it with our proud sponsor, PrizePicks. PrizePicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS. All that information will be clickable down in the comments and description of today's show. We went into trade deadline day saying, what is the biggest need for the New York Knicks? In my opinion, it was another engine to an offense. It was a guy that could control the pace and create quality shots for himself as well as quality shots for his teammates while Jalen Brunson was on the bench. You can run your offense through Bojan Bogdanovic in the second unit. He is a professional scorer. He's not just a three-point shooter. I think people are going to be a little bit surprised when they see Bojan Bogdanovic play because he's a guy that's got a tight handle. He can get to any spot on the floor, and he's a threat to step back and knock it down from deep, shooting better than 45% on pull-up three-pointers this year. And we know big fourth quarter Burks, big money Burks, AB, he can go get a bucket whenever he needs to. You now look at the top 10 players on this New York Knicks roster when we talk about full strength. Captain Clutch, number 11, the lefty out of Villanova. Number 11 in your program, but number 1 in your heart, Jalen Brunson. He is a great player. We know all that. And you got his buddy, Donte DiVincenzo. Your guards on this team, Brunson, DiVincenzo, Alec Burks. Your wings on this team, Bojan Bogdanovic, OG Anunoby, Josh Hart. And the force, the size, the muscle, Randall, Robinson, Achua, and Isaiah Hartenstein. I'm not trying to gas you up. I'm not trying to gaslight you. I don't know what that term is that the kids are using these days. But I absolutely do believe that the New York Knicks are the 4th best team in the NBA. And I believe they are the 2nd best team in the Eastern Conference behind the Boston Celtics. The New York Knicks have an opportunity to put a banner in Madison Square Garden and a realistic shot for the first time in my lifetime. I truly do believe that because you have your quarterback in Jalen Brunson, and you've got weapons with him to work with. The Knicks are the blank best team in the East. Let me know what you think. I'm going with 2. Maybe I'm just drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit too much. My Kool-Aid needs a little more sugar. I'm going 2, best team in the East. This guy right here, Bojan Bogdanovic, is really, really going to surprise people. He's a special player, guys, and I don't want people to act like he is not a needle mover. There's a serious question if Bojan Bogdanovic is going to be in the starting lineup over Donte DiVincenzo. I think Bogdanovic for now will start at your small forward spot with OG Anunoby hurt and his timetable to return currently unknown. But this is a guy, man, that can really fill it up. 36 points this year, 34 points this year, 33 points, 30 points, 26, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 22, 22, 20. This guy can fill it up, man, and he is the piece that I thought. I mean, we've talked about Bojan Bogdanovic for a long time on this channel. I really do think he helps this team get better. And I think he could be in your starting lineup. I think he could be in your closing lineup. What do the Knicks need? Are they having to score points and come back from behind? I want this guy in the closing lineup. Also an underrated defender, and he brings some size to this team at 6'8". Guy's played 690 games in the NBA. Is he a little bit older? No doubt about it. But this is a guy in his playoff career. Averages 13.7 points per game, 38% from three. And in the last 3 postseasons, he's averaging 18 points per game. The guy is a bucket. Also, you had Alec Burks, who shoots over 90% from the free throw line. This team got better. And this team has an actual shot, in my opinion, to win the NBA Finals. How much does Alec Burks play? I'd say close to 15 minutes. Give me 7 minutes in the first half for Brunson to sit. Give me 7 minutes, 8 minutes in the second half for Brunson to sit. And you could also play Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks next to Jalen Brunson. And that was such a key piece and what I was looking for. Lineup versatility. And Tom Thibodeau, he now can win a game in a shootout. He can now win a game in a defensive battle. He can now win a game on the glass. And can win the game beating you up. The ability to win fights in multiple styles is so key come playoff time. Thing is, I don't think the Knicks are done. Yes, the trade deadline has come and gone. They will not make another trade. But I believe they're going to sign someone in the buyout market. And I'm keeping my eyes on Kyle Lowry. Ian Begley. The Knicks still have their biannual exception, which allows them to offer a multi-year deal to any buyout targets. They also only have 13 players on the roster. And according to NBA rules, you need to have 14 players on your roster. I think it's a week from the NBA trade deadline. Don't quote me on that exact timeline, but it's something like that. The Knicks could make Taj Gibson a full-time player as he is on a 10-day contract. Maybe that is the move, but keep your eyes on Kyle Lowry. Tom Thibodeau has gone on record saying he is a huge fan of the former Villanova point guard. And if I had to say what do the Knicks need at this point, a veteran guard off the bench that can control the pace. Burks can do that, but a bench unit of potentially Grimes is gone, of Lowry, Hart, Burks, Bogdanovic, and Precious Achiuwa. Yeah, that is pretty damn good. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. We're going to continue to break this down from every single angle. We put out free, informative, entertaining content every single day. We were live for the trade deadline over 4 hours. We had over 30,000 people tune in. We're the #1 Knicks channel on YouTube. Subscribe, turn the notifications on, and let's go Knicks.
Are you aware of what's going on in the chat right now?
No, it is flying, though.
Joey DeLuca and Asia are about to get married, basically.
Really?
New York Knicks Now is making matchmaker. This is insane. Nope, I am seeing this. This is crazy. Marsh doesn't even know what to do. All I know is
Y'all be safe. Y'all be safe. That's all I'm saying.
you'll be safe.
I would love to get your number, Asia. I would love to talk to you more off this chat if that's okay.
Riz God.
Asia. Sure, Joey. Do you have Facebook, Asia? Marshall cracking me up. I didn't think I said anything. I said yes. Twitter and IG. Oh, Joey DeLuca's on IG. CPJ, what is going on?
This is crazy. Time Man the Buckeye also hopped in, and he asked if any trades were made.
Where have you been?
Time Man, where have you been, man?
Rich Rob, this is fire. Is that the next Knicks household?
I've seen a lot of things, Marsh. This one's new.
This is crazy.
This one's new. What is Shams talking about?
All right. We're going to sign off.
Yes.
We will be back tonight, 30 minutes before tip-off.
Correct.
For Knicks versus Mavs. I also have bad news. Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart are not playing tonight. Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart have been ruled out for the game.
So it's kind of what we knew.
Let me roll through my Twitter. As the Knicks have welcomed back Alec Burks, and they are welcoming Bojan Bogdanovic. R.J. Barrett left Josh Hart on red after being traded. That's funny. Also, Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson just dropped their first podcast, so I'm going to go listen to that. All righty.
All right.
We're going to sign off. We'll be back in a couple of hours.
We'll see you guys.
We will see you guys later. I love y'all. Thank you for always supporting us.
LGK.